Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Happy Wednesday? That's the day. Give me one sec to get my bot in place here. Let's go ahead and draw a viewer. Playing Mario Maker today until 4 o'clock Pacific, 2 hours. And then we're switching to Smash Brothers. Hey Lava Crafter, how you doing? If you would like to join the queue, there's plenty of space. Exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. You can see the course ID of the current user I'm playing. It doesn't necessarily have to be a level that you created. It could be a cool one that you just found online. It's also fun. Tuesday. I think the earliest day it can be for anyone in the world right now is Wednesday. It might even be Thursday for some folks. Happy whatever. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just be happy. There we go. We're starting here with Kami's level, ending in 81 Delta 9. After that, we've got Serpent and Marco. Anyone else who wants to pop in is welcome to. Usual rule of, you can rejoin the queue. Just know that if somebody else comes in who hasn't had their level played yet, I'll be bumping them to the top of the list. But just as a courtesy, maybe wait to rejoin it until after you see that the queue is emptied. Matt Thorson, Nightmare Architect. You're getting a 3DS for Christmas, Lava? Excellent. A really good system. Okay, have an idea of what I'm supposed to do here. Ah, right on, Death Johnson. I do. My time spent limit is about 8 minutes, so I'll either try it for 8 minutes or until I beat it, whatever happens first. It might be that I needed that to happen. In fact, I think that is the case. Need the temporary invincibility to make it through here, but you have to do it pretty precisely, it looks like. Okay, I'll take it as far as I can. I have played a couple of these offline afterward that I thought were cool. This one's pretty rough. Yes, the Smash queue is open. If you wanted to join that, exclamation point Smash followed by your friend code. We'll be starting that in a couple hours. Alright, made it past the first jump. Feeling pretty good about my life, for now anyway. Need to hit that P-switch. Alright, Lava. Sounds good. That is the goal. To get destroyed, to limit the destruction. Oh god. That's pretty nasty right there, that jump. This is my kind of intentionally difficult level though. This isn't like the thing that frustrates me with the Pit of Ponga Kaizo style levels is that you have to be doing something immediately when the level begins. I think I have to throw it on the munchers and then jump off of it immediately once I press it. Yeah, just in the interest, I mean, what we could do as well, Serp, is, if you rejoin the queue, you can just put the same level back in. I'm guessing a chunk of the length is me figuring out how to get through it, right? So that should stick around. Yeah, this level's pretty nasty. But this one's not so bad because you don't have to start doing something immediately. You can wait a little bit here at the start of the level, get your bearings straight. You know, there's room for error. Like, there's not exactly enough time to make it through these spikes. You have about a second and a half of temporary invincibility if you make a mistake, which is my preference. Like, you can make it really hard, but don't require frame perfection. It's really going to limit your audience who's going to check out your level and seriously attempt it. This is one that I'm confident that I could beat with practice, but like, Pit of Ponga, I don't think I'm going to beat, no matter how much I practice it. Let's run through. I think it's actually harder to make a level that's like this, that's very challenging, but not, requiring frame perfection to do difficult well, so to speak. Making a really hard level like Pit of Ponga, the biggest challenge for you is to beat your own level so you can upload it, not so much the design component. The design is kind of apparent when you're just trying to push the boundaries of every possible jump. Really got to be able to hit that P-switch. Oh yeah? Who designed this one, Kami? Ah, crud. Hey GTA player, how you doing? If you're looking to join the Mario Maker queue, you can, !Mario, followed by your course ID. We're going to be playing until 4 o'clock Pacific today. Just when we're switching to Super Smash Brothers, the 3DS. Alright, we got past that part. Oh god. Now, I wonder if it's that I'm supposed to get that mushroom and then immediately jump back on the munchers so I can get up to the vine there. I think that's the intended mechanic. See if I can make it past this part again, though. It's pretty tricky. Even this part gives you a little bit of wiggle room, right? You have an extra... You have 2 cannonballs to get the P-switch, and then the bottom cannonball isn't strictly necessary, but it lets you back up if you screw up. So it's very, very hard. I would call this brutal without being stupid hard. I gotta stop bumping my head on the bottom of it. The Towerfall designer, that's awesome. If you guys haven't played Towerfall before, I recommend you check it out. It's a PvP game. It's on PC, PS4, I don't know if it's on Xbox. There we go. Ah, but it's rough getting to that mushroom and then turning around in time, right? It's the really tricky part. Ouch. Had one job. Ah, alright, GTA. I'm glad to hear that that's working. Yeah, I offer that. It's very tricky for me to focus on more than one chat at one time. And I want people to be able to watch on YouTube because there's those quality options if you're running into a buffering situation. So that's cool that you're able to chat and watch at the same time. I saw that the service I use to multi-stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Hitbox recently released a multi-chat. So I might dork around with that and see if I can get that to work, if it makes a big difference. Alright. Okay, cool. Everything's fine, everything's good. Go, go, go. Ah, darn. Yeah, this is much more reasonable than what I'm used to. I'm gonna give this one more attempt and we'll move on to the next level. I think you guys get the general idea. But as I've been learning it, I've been getting better and better at it, which is what should be happening. Yeah. Cool level design. Alright, Serp is next, followed by Marco. If you want to join, !Mario, followed by your course ID, excuse me. Plenty of time to get in. We're streaming for another 2 hours or so. 0, Foxtrot 5, 7913. I don't do song requests. My reason for that is that I kind of like the regular game music. In the Hall of the Goomba King. Alright. Alright, cool. I have to do a running jump to get up there, yeah. Do I have to, like, maintain my momentum here? Get a little bit of a running jump. Remind me to give you a star for your levels, by the way, if you notice that I don't do it. Huh. I wonder why that is there. I really like Serp's level design. Adds a lot of decoration to the level, which is polish, really. Plenty of additional power-ups. I find that if you're going for a theme level where you want the player to be wearing a costume, you should be restocking them with that costume frequently. I'm gonna need to make the level super easy, but just give plenty of opportunities to get your costume back. Interesting, okay. Right, so I probably need the Karibo shoe to get through that. There's a perma restock on the Goomba. It's evil. What's Kid Icarus's difficulty system, Spiky? Let's see, jump over this guy. I like that you have some custom enemies and challenges here that aren't just out of the box with Mario Maker, you know? Let's see, what's this guy? Makes sense, cool. Back up. Don't think I need the... There's probably invisible blocks there, right? Ah, there's almost certainly invisible blocks there. 2 pieces of, yeah, conveyance for it. That's very good. I feel like the coins may have been enough, but having the arrows makes it 100% sure that that's what you're supposed to do. Right, and it makes sense, because what we're trying to do here is get the Koopa shell to go all the way across here to break that block. That's a neat little puzzle. Oh, of course, Marco. Yeah, you're not obligated to share a level that you yourself created. It would be cool if you did. But if you just know of a cool level from like the Mario Maker subreddit or the like. Also, excellent conveyance using the skulls to mean that that's death. We saw something similar when we were playing Shantae earlier this week. That's supposed to be a Koopa disposal area, and without having some kind of indicator to the player that that's what it is, you know, they'll get confused. Very smart. Let's take this door. I'm not sure where it takes us. Alright, let me get my mushroom back. Don't think there's any way for me to cross over there at the moment, but maybe there is a way later on. This is a smart little puzzle. A place to restock my Karibo shoe, which is good that you have this here because you have a challenge that will cause the player to lose it if they're not smart. I see too many Karibo shoe focus levels that don't restock you. Maybe if those guys can make it across the thing there. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Cool, alright. You have another place to restock across the way there. You've got the coins there as conveyance to say how to cross this thing. This is an excellent level. This has all the hallmarks of a good Mario Maker level, I would say. I wonder if I need to jump and then... Oh no, okay, you are able to do that. Wasn't sure. Place to restock, good. Looks like you have to be pretty precise, though. And then you also have the Karibo up above the pipe, letting the player know, hey, this is where Karibo shoes come from. Very nice. Oh, I didn't know that Karibo shoes could destroy fire flowers or fireballs. Interesting. Okay, and that thing can spawn them indefinitely. I guess I'm supposed to jump off of it and then bounce upward. Let me ditch it for a second just to explore. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure that's the intent. Nice. Yeah. I think you've done a really good job with that, Serp. Explaining all the shoe mechanics, making it clear by having plenty of shoes available to the player that they need that to progress. And you've got a checkpoint, and that's exciting. Here you want the player to have their costume power-up, so you limit them from getting the shoe until after they get the power-up. It's also smart. Oh, this is a flying one. Sure. Nice. Yeah, they know that there's no other way for them to progress, so their default thing to attempt would be to use the Yoshi float mechanic. Hey Germano, how you doing? Having Twitch issues, Fraff? Gotcha. Ah, so now this is different. Now we're in here with this one. It can progress where we couldn't before. But okay, but you're smart. You let us restock on the costume. Yeah, this is easily one of the best levels I've played from Mario Maker, especially from a viewer. You know, I played some really good levels coming out of like the Mario Maker subreddit. Have you shared this on the Mario Maker subreddit, Serp? I think they would dig this one quite a bit. I love this this little part where you have to sneak between the saw blades. That's awesome. Hey, Germano, thanks for the follow. Hey, HCL, how you doing? If you would like to add your course ID to the list, type !Mario followed by the ID. There's plenty of room in the queue at the moment. Nice. Jump. All right. Most excellent. And a chance to restock. That should give me another one, right? COD. Yeah, it gets progressively harder as you go. This is your entry for the finale of the competition. That's impressive. This is a really, really good level. It is deserving of accolades, I would say. Beyond just you know, having a cool mechanic, you've taught the player well. You've got some nice polish with the decorations everywhere. Oh, skull rafts. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. This will be my last attempt for this one, and we'll move on to Marco's level. This is a really cool part. Using the thwomp as a way to ensure that they're making their jumps correctly. The coins kind of guide you along what you're supposed to do. If you fall too far, it's not game over. Like, a lot of people would have designed this portion of the level with a game over. That if you fall below this, it's just, you're dead. But the way you have it set up, there's an implicit, what's the word? Checkpoint. If they fall, they just try again. Ah, okay. That makes a lot more sense than what I was trying to do. You got the coins there pointing me to it as well. I just completely forgot about the use of skulls for that purpose. Ouch. This one, I think we just walk through here. Oh, geez. Alright, Kuribo shoe, let's go. Chunk. Oh, interesting. And then you have the... I didn't realize that it made little puffs that killed things that were sideways from you. I learned that because of this level. Awesome. Ah, I got you, Death Johnson. Alright, so now we can do this part, which previously we couldn't do. I'm a Luigi fan myself. Luigi is unpopular in Japan, but in the West we sort of have this reverence for the underdog. He jumps higher. Okay, alright. That's cool. Cool. So I can make it so I can get to it, but I have to use the shoe. Yeah, that's really cool. Like, there is no other way that I could have realized that the Kuribo shoe could make those little puffs to kill things had you not included it in exactly that way in this level. I think that's extremely smart. Pizza or chips? Pizza man. I feel like pizza, in its strictest definition, is inoffensible. You can't hate pizza, because I've never known someone to. Now, the concern with that part, I suppose, is that you can maybe kill that muncher. If you did, would that require you to restart this part of the level? Like, go through a door and come back in? I think I still need to ride this over. Maybe there's still a way to get through here. Make that mistake. Oh, cool. Ouch. And then you have a way for me to get this back. But real quick... Oh, I need to do both sides. There's two puzzles that I have to complete. Let's see. Gotcha, Marco. Ouch. Oh, that might be set up specifically to keep me from bringing the shoe that way. Hold on, let's see if that's true. If so, that's another clever machine. You've got a hallway here where you can't make it through there, the way that it's set up. Cool. That's cool. Let's figure out what we're supposed to do. Oh, fries. Well, given fries, I still would say that, pizza is likely more, globally accepted and appreciated than fries are. Huh. Oh, I need to have the Kuribo shoe here. I thought I couldn't get through it, but maybe I can. Yeah, I see that now. Ah, bummer. Serp, I really like your level. I'm gonna try to beat it off. So I think I was pretty close. Like, I had to go take the shoe through that hallway, kill the Goomba so that the cannon fell down. I'm not sure how much was beyond that. Excellent level, though. I recommend you all check that out. That course ID, it's displayed on the screen here for another second. We're gonna do Marco, and then MX Marco, and then Death Johnson. Alright, so 3 Alpha 24. If you have a level and you haven't shared one yet today, you can add one to the queue with !Mario followed by your course ID. 1 Foxtrot 6 Alpha. We'll play it either for about 8 minutes or until we beat it. Learn to spin jump, you plebe. Okay. I think Mario is better than Sonic. Inherent in Sonic is kind of a contradiction. There's this desire to make a game where you never stop moving. Oh, what I missed, Spiky. There's this desire to make a platforming system where you never stop moving, but necessarily almost every Sonic level requires you to stop or slow for a really long time. So I don't know if there's a way to do it. The closest thing to us, probably one of the best Sonic games ever, is like Jetpack Joyride, actually. Oh shoot, try that again. Gotcha, sir. Or similar games. I'm trying to remember, there's a PC, it's like a browser game. It starts with a C, I can never remember its name. But it's one where you're just constantly running to the right and you just try to run and jump over things for as long as you possibly can. Most of Sonic's attempts at innovation have been met with a lot of fan resistance as well, whereas, like, nobody says that Mario Sunshine is a bad game, because it's not. It's really good, even though it's pretty different. Plebe is pronounced plebe. It's short for plebeian. Let's try going again. Yep, if you have a Mario Maker level, you can throw it in there. After Marco here, it's MX Marco, Death Johnson, Buckin, and then Serpent. Like I said, if you rejoin the queue after already having entered, if somebody else comes in who's new, we'll try to favor their level, but we'll try to get to it if we can. Yeah, I don't do song requests on this channel because I like the original game music. Usually the focus of this channel, I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. So Wednesdays are free play day, so just kind of play through games you can't really beat, like Mario Maker, Smash Brothers, that kind of a thing. This one's kind of rough. Yeah, it bounces immediately, but I keep thinking that it's going to take a little bit longer to bounce. Oops. See, I don't know if the, like, fan resistance to innovation in Sonic is because of the Sonic fan base feeling a certain way, or if it's just because, you know, it's a problem with Sonic, or it's a problem with the way the developers attempt to innovate. Gotta get this timing better. Just gonna count it off next time. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Hunter, thank you for becoming a patron. I appreciate that. No, I didn't even notice it. Appreciate that for pointing it out, Darkstar. Welcome. It's good to have you. I will get you all hooked up with your rewards after stream today. You're gonna get a discount for voting on the next game we're gonna play on stream. You're gonna get, let's see if I can cross here. Wow, that's fast. You get the ability to add a game for sub-block. I was kind of lucky that I made that on the first try. Oh, thanks, Spiky. We're gonna give this one more try and we'll move on to MX Marco's level. And unfortunately my, maybe I can make a sound effect that's specifically for Patreon that people can trigger. Oh, damn, I did the start over thing. We'll move to the next one. It's a bummer when that happens. Alright, if you would, just keep them private, Darkstar. Let's do Bravo Alpha, Delta Alpha, Triple 0, 00, Foxtrot Bravo, 24, Echo Alpha. Thank you, Hunter. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really good to have you. I have to increment my little goal in the corner too. I think that's really based on individual donations right now and not Patreon, so I'll take care of all that after stream. Again, appreciate it. Hey Goomba, how you doing? I would say that Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty are apples and oranges. Like, it's a little bit easier to compare Sonic and Mario. I'll give you your star here. Mushroom Hotel, activate comments, okay. I like people that use the comments as a way to communicate with the player. Let me just make sure I didn't miss one at the beginning of the level. I'm gonna restart it here. Hotel. Welcome to the Mushroom Hotel, enjoy our food. Alright, let's try this again. Hi Andrea, how you doing? Alright, let's see. Nice, it's a cool way to simulate that you've gotten food. Oh, I don't think we wanted to do that actually. See if I can get that star back. I think we wanted to bring that with us here, so we could kill the muncher and climb that thing on the left. Yeah, what's your plan, Chaos? Go for it. Oh, the star's permanently gone. That's a bummer. Well, let's try it again. I wonder if there's a way to control for that. It's usually, I would say it's advisable from a level design perspective to make sure that you respawn any objects that are required for the player to beat the level. So a way you might be able to do that here is just having a pipe that respawns this star, in case you make a mistake and need to try it again. It's not a deal breaker, this is still a really cool level design, and it would kind of clash with the aesthetic that you're going for if you were to remove it, I think. That's correct, Marco. I have to set it up manually though, so I usually do that at the end of streams. Room 1, room 2, outside my room. Mac or PC is slightly less apples and oranges comparison. I think whatever makes you happy. Where the mushroom would go? But I will say that often Mac machines are more expensive, given the same specs and functionality to an equivalent PC. Oh crap. I wonder if I was supposed to do that. Could have just been a shortcut. In the first room, there's a clue. I love how you have little NPCs that tell you things. That's smart. Take this thing down, see what we can do. Oh, God. That's pretty funny. Oh, I could do that, Chaos. Yeah, that's fine. And so if you get drawn, you just want to add your time to whoever else got picked that week. Mushroom Hotel, enjoy our food. Okay, hold on. I might be able to get up there. Killed the guy running it. I was gonna say, is this gonna spawn a bunch of blocks, but it looks like it stops them from summoning at all. It'll probably kill you by, like, crushing you against them. If you've just joined us and you're new, you can join the Mario Maker queue with !Mario, followed by your course ID. Right now, playing levels for about 8 minutes, or until we beat them. Huh. Now that didn't do anything new. I take that back up. We'll write it back down, see what happens. Later, Chaos. Fun with your family. Yeah, I wouldn't say that there's a real way to say that either Xbox or PlayStation is strictly better than the other. That's missing some of the nuance in the gray area, right? Spikey's probably in the right direction, the one that has better games at a given time. I might be hosed at this point. If I don't have the POW block, there's no way for me to get through the muncher that spawns here. I think. Let's see what this door does. Don't want to kill him again. Yeah, this is a really neat level. I like the design, but it looks like the way it's currently set up, you have to solve it on your first attempt. Otherwise, you have to kind of restart to get that star back. So the one thing I would add, and I think it's really cool that you're using like me comments, for example, to talk to the player and have NPCs that communicate to you. But it would just be to change that star so there's a pipe up there that resupplies you in case you make a mistake. Alright, Death Johnson's up next, followed by Buckin. Yeah, I can hear that little D piece. I do prefer the PlayStation controller to the Xbox controller. It feels the most ergonomic, with maybe a runner-up being the Wii U Pro controller is actually quite good. Not really a deal breaker by itself. As time has stretched on, the competitors who aren't Nintendo have been like pushing to make their systems more and more similar and, you know, identical to PC games. It's really been Nintendo that's been trying to move in the other direction. I guess Xbox tried to do something with the Kinect, but unfortunately it just wasn't accurate enough as far as controls go. Interesting. Okay, so you use coins as a conveyance method to point out that one up there. Yeah. I agree with that, Spiky. Right. That's actually very smart. You really don't need that much range of motion most of the time on your analog stick. The games that require it, having the border doesn't get in the way, you don't just push it all the way to a corner. Oh, okay, do you see what was going on there? The coins marked the edges of the flame bar before you reached it. Again, good design there, Death. You want to have the players, give the player a way to know what's safe and what's not safe without having to have them just wait. I saw a level that said something to the effect of like all clocks have secrets, so that they use that clock thing they can put on the stage to hide things. They'll put one-ups there, power-ups. It's very Final Fantasy VI. So you can shoot him even if he's not popped out. Like I said, remind me to star your level. Yeah. The Kinect is a cool idea, and the Kinect's actually been better used by, like, people who have hacked it for PC purposes. I know that they use Kinects for some military applications now. They're just not... the controls aren't tight enough to really function as a game. Add games for Free Play Day. Oh, you know, Marco, I'd never considered that. I suppose so, yeah. I'd have to come up with a rule to make it fair, though, because with Free Play, it doesn't... we don't just finish it eventually, right? I could play Mario Maker all day, every day, and never play everyone's level. So let me think about that. Let me try to find a way that would make that fair. In the meantime, if you have an idea that would be cool for Free Play, but not for like the normal schedule, maybe you can talk with some of the subscribers to get them to add it as their sub-block game, or subscribe yourself if you can afford to. That's a good way to get that kind of title on the schedule. But no, I'll consider it. That's not a bad idea. Maybe give it its own area to vote. Unseat Smash or Mario Maker 1 week. Alright, Buckin is Delta 8 43 quadruple 0 0061 39 Alpha Alpha. Monster Hunter would be pretty fun. Super Metroid. Right, Serp. It might benefit from some special stream, like, off the normal schedule. 3 hours of trying Superman 64 or what have you. Interesting. Jump over him. Let me take the star here. Alright, Dark Cloud 2. Star we don't need just yet. We might need soon. See what it does for us in the next room here. Looks like you can move along the bottom part of this stage. I don't know to what end yet, though. Oh man, there's a pretty short time limit in this level. Aw, Fraff. That's a bummer, I'm sorry. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this is like when you're trying to exit the level with a time limit at the end of a Metroid stage, having the bombs simulating everything falling apart. I've seen a couple people do simulating the stage falling apart when you leave, often using bombs or using blocks. Usually in a way that doesn't actually have any risk of harming the player. It's cool though. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go! Oh, nice. Yeah. Then we ride out on Samus's ship. I played a few minutes of Dark Cloud 1, but not at great length. Hey, Toxicilla, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. That one was pretty cool, Spiky, yeah, where you only have so much height in the game, so as you went up the pipes, you would simulate climbing up for much longer. That was neat. It would be nice if they let you adjust your level so you could make a primarily vertical level without needing to use pipe transitions. But that's not trivial to do, so. 26, 5 Charlie, quadruple 0, 0, 0, Delta 7, 48, Echo 6. Who would like to join Q? Is this Castrum Osseum? It's something bone. Chamber of Bone, maybe?
Hocus pocus.
Nice. You kind of simulate the character turning into a Shy Guy at the beginning there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's such a cool trope. Tower Descent. Or Ascent can be cool. Castle of Bones, yeah. I know Osseum is bone, but I've seen Castrum used in video games before, not knowing its meaning. Nice. Ah, but it can't get out yet. Man, Serp, you make some really cool machines, I have to say. Like, you've trying to tap out all the possible design space in the tools that they give you in Mario Maker. You see what happens here? Like, I need to be able to get that big bomb to pop out, but to do so I have to complete 2 tasks. I have to get with this Koopa, and I have to get with the Koopa on the right side. It's exceedingly clever. Probably gonna give me one of these. Cool. Alright, Fraff. I'll pop you up to the front here in a sec. It's giving me a little bomb that I can kick over here. Clever. Oh, I see. Sure. Does it make like a fireball or something? It does, okay. Now I know. I love people that are using... Ah, shit. Shit, I say I love people that are using the cannons as gates. It's such a smart way to use them.
Hocus pocus.
Okay, let's see. Keep doing those doors. Stick around with this thing for now. I see each of them are different puzzles, right? So you have a section where you're expected to be the owl and complete some tasks, then you have a separate section. Oh, I see. I got lucky last time when I kicked it the first time. It landed right where I wanted it to. Just gotta get out the way. We have a little bit of room to succeed on that, though. If you're just joining us and would like to add your game to the queue, !Mario, followed by your course ID. If you've already gone today, you're welcome to try to join it. I'm just going to pop anyone up to the front that hasn't had a chance yet. We're playing Mario Maker for another hour and 20 minutes before we switch to Smash Brothers for the 3DS with viewers. So you've got plenty of time to get in here. That's a bummer. At exactly the wrong time. Oh, you worked on this with somebody else? How would you do collaborative Mario Maker leveling? Like, get together on Skype or something? Yeah. Okay, let's not screw this up this time. This is how you track that the player has been to this part of the level and completed the necessary puzzle. And make it so that the cannons are strictly a puzzle component. Yeah, this is so cool. Now I have to go through the second one, which gives me a different costume. Hocus pocus indeed. Jump. I think I can bounce off of dry bones indefinitely, yeah. I could try popping up here. Okay. Oh, I see. Sure, sir. That's cool. It's characters from WarioWare, right? Yeah. She's climbing, she gets the little broom. She's like a witch. Alright, let's see. Can we jump over here? Don't know if that's actually what I'm intended to do. I want to check what's up here first. Probably just a restock, right? Yeah. Right, Spiky. She meets the requirement of a little anime girl. That's cool. And you have a mushroom there to make sure they can restock if they somehow lost it before this point. No real way to lose it before doing the correct thing, since the fireball doesn't appear until after you've broken the blocks. Let's go to the last one. Which I think this one was... I don't know, I don't think it's inaccessible before this point. Go, go, go! I like that you've essentially made a stage where you're using 3 different characters. You made it very clear to the player that that's what's going on, too. Jump. Nice. I don't think I have Fref. Come out of the face. Jump. Bounce. Bounce. Smart. Ah, crud. That's a cool hazard to have there where the mole pops out. Let's go in this thing's face. Alright, made it. we're getting there now. I do like people that use fireballs and bombs to act as a guarantor that you've completed some part of the stage. Right, jump here. Cool. All these are gone now. We can get through. And you've given us a checkpoint and a choice of which character we want to play as. Excellent. And this is probably the boss room, given all the skulls. And it's a custom boss fight. Awesome. Interesting. Okay. I do really dig custom boss machines. Seen a couple really good ones. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Wasn't sure if Spinies walked off the edge of things or not, or if they reversed like a red Koopa. God. Ah! Bummer. Okay, I stopped myself from hitting start over course. It's the easiest thing to do, right? Oh, there's a place for me to restock power-ups to the left. Check that. Oh, sure. I see him now. Cool. This reminds me of the puzzle at the end of Mario World, the bonus stages. I probably need to get through and kill the thwomp. Nice. Yeah, and you indicate that the intended thing to do is to get the star to beat the level. Very neat. Hey Panda Gamer, we can do your level. Can you add your course ID into that? Type that command again. Exclamation point Mario, then the course ID. It should fill it in. Cool. We're gonna do Fraff next, then Panda. I'm looking forward to playing your level. I just need to have your course ID. You can re-enter it. All right, 565 Foxtrot, quadruple 0, 00, Echo Delta, 0793. There you go. Got it. Thank you. Dungeon. You said this is a Triforce Heroes inspired level, Fraff? Yeah, I really like the custom boss fights. I didn't know that this was a costume that they added. It's pretty funny. In totem mode. I'll probably bring Triforce Heroes back on stream at some point. It's a fun game. It has some issues, but nothing that's really bad. I just hope that I eventually add a way to, what am I supposed to do with that? Bounce up to these guys up here. No. Hopefully they add a way to not, like, have to start a level over from the beginning. Oh, I see. That's cool. If you, have a disconnect. That's the biggest issue with it right now. Hey, Panda Gamer. Thank you for following. Good to have you. Let's jump. There we go. That's what these guys are for. Did you have a boss machine for the Goomba level as well, Serp? I love their crouch animation. It's funny. Oh, interesting. Alright, hold on. Let's... Don't think this is a different stage. Okay. That one always has to come back. And try seeing if there's something on the right side. I don't think there is, though. Smash will be at 4 o'clock Pacific, Furry, but we will play it. It's in about an hour and 12 minutes. If you'd like to join the queue, it's already open. Exclamation point Smash followed by your friend code. Interesting. This looping me back around to the entrance. What's different now? We didn't get any new items. Try taking that one more time and see if I can go ignore the arrow and move in the other direction. Awesome, Serp. I like the general level design. Oh, I think I'm hosed now. once I kill these things, I can't progress without starting over. We'll start over, we'll try it one more time, and we'll do Panda Gamers level. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've done that a couple times, checked out people's stage design in the editor. Show off how things were designed. Chunk. Not quite. Restocking the costumes there is smart. Crud. Not gonna make it. I didn't think so. That's not gonna do. Oh, it did. Lucky. It's neat doing the invisible blocks like that. Seen a couple people that do that. Yeah, exclamation point Mario and the course ID if you're trying to join that one. If you're trying to join the Smash queue, it's exclamation point Smash followed by your 3DS friend code. What does this give us? Just a 1-up. So it appears that this is a dead end. I can try jumping here. Yeah, no, that's death. And it just loops around, unless if it's the same stage that's repeated multiple times, but I don't think so because the blocks remain missing. I'm not sure where to take that one next. We'll go to Panda Gamers level, then we'll do Marco and Serp. If you haven't added a Mario level yet, you can. We'll bump you to the top of the queue. Exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. Panda is 5375, quadruple 0, 00, Echo Alpha, 0 Delta Charlie 6. Gotcha, Furry. Yeah, so that's position 4 once we start here at about 4 o'clock. Should be plenty of time to get in. And New Mario Brothers. Of course. Oh, there's not a way. Okay, so we can't climb on top of it. Been cruel to put another set of them right above the first one. Got suspicious. Alright. Does this require spin jumping? Maybe. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Camden. How is your Wednesday coming? Chat again. Two checkpoints and 2 hidden propeller mushrooms. Cool. Try it again. Yeah, I guess that the player should be suspicious of this opening part of the stage, right? Why would there be a gap there if not to trick you and make you fall into the pit? That could be rough, though. I'm not... My thought on false pits like that is there should be some kind of indication to the player to be wary of it when it's just a complete surprise. I guess if you do it right at the beginning, that means that the player should be wary for it later in the level. I don't know if you've done it again after that. Ah, damn it. We should just try to do this by just avoiding the spiny. I've been trying to do it by spin jumping on the spiny, but I think that's going to take too long. Yeah, happy to hear it. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Some things to say about this level. I'll try to play it and beat it. I would add coins floating right above the lava where the fireballs come out. I've seen a couple people use that to indicate this is where the fireballs are, because otherwise I just have to play the level and die multiple times and memorize it. Oops, I didn't mean to exit course. We'll pop back into it here. It's a very reasonable challenge, I think. But you want your player to have a good shot at pulling it off on their first run-through. And a good way to do that is by giving some kind of conveyance as to the positioning on your fireballs and the like. Go back in. Yeah, it's I don't see it often enough. Figure that coins are your tool to tell the player all kinds of things. You can show them the path that you want them to take to make a jump successfully. You can use them to show where hidden blocks might be. So like those beginning hidden blocks you have, you could suggest that they're there by putting coins directly beneath them, for example. So I don't think it's necessary to make a good level to have coins everywhere kind of holding the player's hand, but in the case of those fireballs, I think that would be really helpful. Jump. Hey, awesome nerd, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. Give this one a few more minutes of attempts, and then we're going to move on to Marco's level. Let's see. If you have a Mario Maker level to add, you may do so with exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. So pop it in queue. Crap. Just got to be able to jump over that. I keep hesitating there. Hey, awesome nerd, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Ah, damn it. Go again. If you're new to the stream, guys, I am Marstead, and what I'm trying to do on Twitch is beat every awesome game ever made live on stream. So Monday through Friday, we're playing some awesome single-player games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Uncharted. We're going to be starting up here on Friday. And you can check out all the games that are currently in progress on the game spreadsheet at games.marstead.com. If that doesn't sound like your bag, if you're just here for Mario Maker or Smash Brothers, that's totally cool. Wednesday is our free play day, and usually the day we're going to reserve for playing those kinds of games. Cool ones that you can't really beat in the conventional sense. I just got to make that jump, man. If you're particularly a fan of Mario, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream to celebrate hitting 1,000 followers here. Not this Friday, not next Friday, but the Friday after next. You can see in the panel details below the stream. We're going to try to beat as many Mario games as we can, back-to-back, for 24 consecutive hours. Brief moment. Oh, God. That's a little too tight. I wonder if I would be able to even make it through there with the bullet bill tracing you. Unless if you can't, like, don't think just go that. You just have to go through it very, very slowly. Yeah, right, Mega Man? I think that merits a exclamation point game over sound effect. Okay, let's just wait on this fireball here and go. Not kidding with your title, Angel's Dangerous Castle. Remind me if I don't give your level a star. I'm trying to star everyone's level as a thank you for sharing them. We're going to move on to Marco's here. 7 Echo Foxtrot 2. Yeah, there you go. 00 Delta 8. Yeah, so like you have to move through it at a certain pace though, right, Panda? Otherwise that bullet bill is going to pass underneath you and bump you into the fire right above you. Echo 5, Charlie 8. There we go. Be the champion, Mac. Ariuzo has some excellent levels. If you haven't added a level yet, you can exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. Really? Probably have to get something else and then go in there, right? Oh, that's right, he punches when he jumps. That's pretty cool. Now, let's try that again. I think I get the concept, though. Yeah, I haven't seen this one yet. So this one is just teaching us the mechanic in a safe environment. And you get him above certain thresholds. He doesn't go all the way back down. Yeah, this is a really neat design. I haven't seen this one before. Jump? Nice. Alright, got it. Then you make sure that they can't bring it with them. It's good. There, Kami. Which game is that in, Mega Man? I use the spikes to ensure that it moves around the corner. That's really, really cool. Where'd you see this one, Marco? Mariuzo's actually popped in chat a couple times to share their levels, and I've liked all of the ones I've seen so far. I like how it's the same basic mechanic through the whole level, but it has a progressive difficulty curve as you fight different enemies. I hadn't thought of using the spikes to make it move around side to side like that. Plenty of restocking. This level passes most of my rules of basic Mario Maker design. You know, make sure that you, if your level has a theme that involves a costume, that you make it easy for the player to restock on that costume. Don't make it so they get it once at the beginning of the level and then never get another chance. Just a general extension of that. Make sure that you are regularly resupplying your players with upgrades. You don't need to have the players stuck as Small Mario for the whole level arbitrarily, unless if you're intending to make a never get hit Meat Boy kind of level. Or you don't want them to cheese. I like how in this level, the Koopa is like one of the most dangerous enemies you can encounter. Let's go through here. Final round. Cool. Awesome. And there's the... Oh man, this is an excellent final boss fight. It naturally follows from everything you've been doing up to this point, too. Okay, hold up. Looks like I can get infinite power-ups there. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, a little secret. Did I miss a checkpoint? Let me go back to it real quick. Oh, I see it there. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Saved me some hassle. And I got a secret Captain Falcon in the process. Sneak through here. Go, go. That actually works. Like what? What'd I miss? What? Get him! I think that's gonna float all the way down and then we can exit. And even has a restock at the end, so you can make sure you have it. You are the champion. Nice. Yeah, that was really cool. Gets a bunch of punches at the end. Cool little cutscene at the end, too, after you get everything. I like it. Alright, Serpent's up next, followed by Fraff, and then Panda Gamer. Exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID to pop in. We're going to be playing Mario Maker for another 1 hour before we switch to Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS. You still have room to jump in the Smash Brothers queue. I think we're at 4 people, so if you wanted to play Smash 3DS, exclamation point Smash followed by your friend code. Charlie 650. Oh, okay. Oh, so Serp, you do 3 levels, each with the different characters, and then the 4th stage is you have to do puzzles with all 3 of them? Who's the owl from? I know that Ashley is from MarioWare, but I don't actually recognize the owl. Oh, the owl's from Animal Crossing. The owl the main representative of Animal Crossing other than the villager? I think who else? They don't have like KK, the dog who plays with the guitar. Nicely done. Airship stage. Crud. I like Serp's levels because they're tricky, but they're not extremely hard. Like, you've got these challenges, if you're not paying attention, you will die. Oh, he's the museum guy, that's right. The one that you bring like the fossils and bugs and things to. Yeah, I remember now. That makes sense. Tom Nook would be pretty good. Hey Jato, I see you in the queue here. Let me pop you up to the top since you haven't gone yet today. Welcome. Yeah, I agree with that Meever's comment that it's good that you show what's coming out of the pipe in advance. That's actually something, I think that would just be standard level design that any Mario Maker designer should follow. Because often you have something that comes out of the pipe with no way for the player to know it. Hey, thank you for the host, people. I appreciate that. Like, the problem with pipes is when you're too close to them, nothing comes out of them, so you can get into the level and not realize that you're supposed to use a pipe to progress. Hold up. Need to make it through those fire bars with the mushroom intact. Fortunately, you restock them. Ah, crud. Having the restock so close is, it's basically a soft checkpoint, right? There we go. Be a little bit more patient. We're gonna get some Koopas. Ah, I see. Sure. Didn't think to do that when I fell down here in the first place. Cool. Alright, jump. Very cool level. It's another one where I have to know... Oh, can they just like stack on top of each other or no? That would have been funny. Let's see what I can do in this direction. Isabelle? Nice. Yeah, I could see Nook's nephew making sense. Interesting. Okay, so I have to get a bomb into that little gap there. Through some means. I was expecting a P-switch there. This is a tricky one. Least favorite enemy. There's the P-switch, okay. Oh god! Was this one made before the addition of checkpoints, or I just didn't get to the checkpoint yet? Jump! I like using that as a sound effect when you reach this part. Having him stuck in the spikes. Alright, let's get these bombs. Ah, no checkpoint. Ah, but you re-uploaded it. Cool. Yeah, I hope they think about that and let you do some mild edits to existing levels. Whenever they add new features, it kind of sucks if you have a pretty popular level having to do it all over from scratch, you know? Crud. Oh, we can hit these. Go this way anyway. Here we go. Signature. Go. Jump. Checkpoint's probably not necessary in this stage. There's not a lot of parts that are super dangerous, at least not that I've bumped into yet. Okay, so we wanted... Gotta go pretty quickly here, though. There we go. Perfect. That's what we needed to do. Assuming that that P-switch respawns as well. Oh, that's cool. Having it with the conveyor belt moving the opposite direction makes it kind of harder. Proves the challenge. Cool. Alright, and this guy goes here. Alright. Jump. What does this one do? Restocks, sure. Oh, that's cool. It's gonna descend all of those, Damn it. I have to move on to the next level. This is a cool one, though. I like your concept there, where it's like when you're in NES mode, you can't move the springs, so you have a machine that moves the springs for you once you activate it. I really, really like that. All right, Jato's up next, followed by Fraff, and then Panda Gamer. If you haven't shared your level yet, you can. Exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. We'll be playing Mario Maker until 4 o'clock Pacific, so another 50 minutes or so, and then we'll switch to Super Smash Brothers. 2 Delta Echo 4. Dental Damned. Looks like there's a big hamburger. Jato, is this a level that you designed? Or one that you found? Gotcha. Oh. One of these. Do I have to spin jump off of the piranha plant right as it lands in the lava? That's pretty ugly. Oh god. Glad I made it through the first jump. How long did it take you to upload this, Jato? I got you, Lens here. Pop you up to the top here since you haven't gone yet. Do this one. If you have it, if you want to post a YouTube link of this being cleared, I like seeing those for these kind of rougher Kaizo style levels. Yeah. Do you have a YouTube link of it being beaten? Just share that with folks in chat if you've got one. It's gonna be cool because I'll probably spend a few minutes trying to get through the first couple jumps. Oh, that's a bummer. If you ever get a streamer who beats it, should save the playthrough. Ask them to save the VOD as a highlight so you can share it. Darn. Don't know if I actually need to hit that P-switch. It seems like I kind of do. Oh, just last night? Jeez. I like that the beginning of my problem with most Kaizo levels really is that you have to be acting as soon as the level loads, and the fact that you give the player some room to wait, you know, they understand what they're supposed to do, they have to jump on that piranha plant, but if they miss it the first time, they can wait instead of having to hit restart. I wonder if I can bounce this thing like over to the right, bounce it off my head so it lands on the P-switch. Indeed I can. That's cool. Alright. I think I want to go this way. Ah, darn. I need to get some kind of a running jump onto that. Painful even before getting to the dentist. Yeah, I see. Oh, right, these are teeth. Gotcha. That's cool. Don't think I need the P-switch, it's just a little small convenience. No, I do need the P-switch to make that thing fall. Gotcha. Let's try it again here. Restart since that one starts pretty early. This is a cool design for a tricky level like this one. You give the player some room for mistakes. It's not all frame-perfect accuracy requirements. This is a neat little machine, too. Like, I could see using a machine like this in a non-Kaizo stage. That again. Ah, okay. You got the coin there as conveyance, where they're supposed to go. Crap. Gotta stay really close to it and bounce slowly. It gets rough when you have that many note blocks in concert with each other. You kind of move almost randomly. The plan here, just in case you just joined us, we play levels for about 8 minutes or until we beat them. So in this case, I'm definitely not going to beat the level, but I'll see how far I can take it. See if I can bounce it. Wait, do it that way. Yeah, that's good too. troll levels have a place in my heart. I want to be the guy, you know, but I think you have to communicate to the player that that's what they should expect before they agree to play it. Like, the frustrating thing with troll levels is when you get to the end of the level and suddenly there's a arrow that leads to your death or something like that, or there's an invisible block that kills you and the game doesn't tell you about it. That's fine if you expect that from the beginning when you first start playing it. But this looks like a level where you understand the consequences of each of the challenges as you approach it, and then the challenge becomes executing rather than dying repeatedly and figuring out where all the traps are. So this is almost like a puzzle Kaizo level, which is cool. I've never seen one of these before, really. They're usually just raw, like, dexterity execution, which is also tricky in this one, but it's not the main focus. Okay, let's chill. Let's get the things shoot again. Maybe it won't. Okay. I could bounce off of it. I don't think I'm gonna get the amount of speed that I need. Oh, this one can shoot it on the other side, though. Spit. Come on, dude. There we go. Figure out what the range is to get it to spit it out. Gotcha, Narcas. Oh god. I can't believe I got that. No! Thank you for sharing that level. It was really cool, Jato. We're gonna pop to Lenser next and then Narcotaz. But seriously, if you see a streamer beat it, if they put aside the time and try to knock it out, you should have them save the highlights so you can share it with people. I like seeing how they're completed sometimes. Alright, we're doing Lenser's level here. 082 Echo. Quadruple 000 Foxtrot Alpha. Echo 2 Bravo 8. Does that stage have checkpoints in it? I feel like that's one of my biggest things, is that if I could just have checkpoints in some of those brutally hard levels, I would make a longer attempt at trying to clear them. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Bowser's Bomb Factory. Panda, you can rejoin the queue if you've already had your level played today, but I'm going to be pumping people up to the top if they haven't had their level yet, just to be fair. So if you had a second level that you wanted to share, you can try joining in next week. It'll be Wednesday at the same time from 2 to 4 Pacific. I can guarantee that I'll get to everyone's level that I haven't played yet today, but if you've already shared a level today, I will probably have to come back to it next week if we keep getting new people joining into the queue. Thank you for the follow, Narcotaz. Good to have you. Looks like this is actually Lenser's level as well. Wonder if this can actually hurt him. Okay. So you open the stage with the boss fight. And there's a bunch of bombs here. I don't know if we actually wanted to do that. That might have been bad. Let's see. Okay, I just need to use the bombs to break this part. Well, let me see if I can get more power-ups here. A sec. You make it easy for them to restock their power-ups here. Okay, there we go. Got it. God, I should have been running sooner. Oh, this is a cool design. I haven't seen anybody do this before. Oh, that's awesome. I really like the idea of having a level that starts with the boss fight. It's already at the 100-second countdown. You want to kill it pretty quickly so you can get out of here. It's nice. All the bombs above you, so you know that you're in the bomb factory. This is a cool high concept level, I think. Yeah, that Lord of the Rings level is really cool. That was the first level where it occurred to me that you could use Miiverse comments to tell a story. God. Oh, that's so cool. Oh god, do I have to just get through that faster, I guess? This is such a neat concept for a level. Not a lot of people think of doing that. There we go. Go, 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 go! No time! Don't think, just go, don't think, just go, don't think, just go. This part where you have to get through really quickly, otherwise the whole stage is gonna blow up. Big fan. Go. Whew. Yeah, you gotta be pretty precise to hit that one there in time. Ah, we don't want to hit the P-switch. I wasn't sure if that was gonna be the case or not. That one, if you ever do change this level, I don't think this level needs any changes. It's a really cool concept, but I might put like that sound effect that says you made a mistake when you hit the P-switch, assuming that it actually is what you're not supposed to do, and I did make a mistake. Or have some other way of indicating that that's not the best idea. Yeah, running up to the boot is cool. This is a really neat stage. Go, 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 go! Guess you've got the arrow as a way to say don't use the P-switch. Although maybe you're supposed to land on the P-switch and do that little trick where you jump off of it. So maybe disregard on the earlier comments. We're gonna give this one more attempt and we'll do Narcotraz's level. Come on. Do better on timing in this part. The helmet kind of gives you a little bit of arrow room too, since you lose that before losing the power-up. That's nice. This isn't about not getting hit, it's about moving quickly, so I like that you give them room for error with that. Should use the fire flower next time. Okay. Oh god! Okay, let's move to Narcotaz's level. Thank you for sharing that one. That was really cool. Lincer. Should check that one out. As you can see the course ID there displayed in the top left corner of the screen. If you're watching on YouTube, you can rewind the live stream up to 4 hours. If you saw a cool level and want to write down the course ID to play it later. As with everything else on the stream, I store our playthroughs on YouTube permanently, so if you wanted to check out the VOD later, if there's a level you saw but you're at work, didn't have a chance to write it down, you can check out the VOD at a later time. Best time to see it is when I draw it. Gotcha, Steven. Let me double check this level here. B514, quadruple 0. 00 Foxtrot Charlie. Fat fingered it. There we go. The last 4 right as well. 82 Alpha Charlie. Tars Dredge Dome. Catch you, Walker. Thank you. I'll probably close the queue in about, let's see, 8 minutes or so to make sure that we can wrap up in time to switch to Smash Brothers at 4 Pacific, about 38 minutes. So if you haven't shared your level yet and would like to share it, please pop in the queue now. Mario, followed by the course ID. Once I close it, I'll just play as far down the list as I can. For the folks that had already have a level shared today, I can't guarantee I'll get to your 2nd, 3rd, or 4th level. We'll make a try for it though. We'll see what we can do. Playing each level for either 8 minutes or so, or until we beat it, whichever comes first. I like seeing underwater levels. I feel like there's not enough of them. And this is sort of the operation level, you know, don't touch the edges, but you give some wiggle room to the characters. I think this is a cool level. Neat use of the little pink circles too, just for an aesthetic. Looks like coral. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before. Go. Duck. Oh god. Okay. Don't think just go, don't think just go! I don't know if Swimming Mario can land on top of a bullet and kill it. How exactly the swimming mechanics work there. You got an underwater stage. The minority of stages I play are underwater. Don't see tons and tons of them. Many of the underwater stages I have played have been just on operation. Oh, interesting. A mix of underwater and a checkpoint. We took a break from Mario Maker last week, changed up the schedule a little bit. So this is my first time actually seeing anybody using the checkpoints often. Can't spin. Oh god! It's okay. It's alright. We have a checkpoint. Oh, but we just hit start over. God damn it. Oh, I hope they patch that. I really hope they do. I know it's my fault, right? I've got this muscle memory from playing the game for a couple months where whenever I would die, I would just hit start over because it reloads the game faster. But if you hit start over after getting a checkpoint, it takes you back to the very beginning of the level. I haven't worked that out of my system yet. You even heard me say it. Ah, game over. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so I can bounce on them. Let me try to get the red one to pop out one last time here. I'd like for start over to default to taking you back to the last checkpoint. And if not, give you an option maybe to start out from the very beginning if you really want to. Yeah, right, Fraff. You're gonna see a lot more of it. I'm not quite used to avoiding it. Actually, a better solution really would be to just make it have an option that players can select to restart instantly, kind of like in the style of was it Super Meat Boy? The reason why everybody hits starts over is because the death animation is so long. If you could turn that off and just have it so that whenever you die, you immediately restart with no delay, then that wouldn't be an issue. You saw someone doing it on a Kaizo stage? Oh god, Narcotes. Sounds awful. Go. There we go. It's okay. Ah, it's okay. We've got a checkpoint. He said ominously, not making the same mistake this time. Oh, I almost did it. I almost did it. I was able to pull my thumb off of it. I promise that's not a joke. That's muscle memory. Just when I see myself about to die, my thumb goes to the start button and then it moves over where start over is placed. Maybe this level will teach me not to do it. It looks like I'm gonna die enough after the checkpoint. That's interesting. So you don't have the you had a progressive power up there, and since I don't still have the mushroom, it just becomes a mushroom. Yeah. I feel like that should be a lesson of modern game design, is that your death animation should be extremely brief, especially if you have a game where you're expecting the player to die frequently. I think that Mario Maker has it doesn't need to be a requirement. The old school death animation is certainly nostalgic, which is part of what Mario Maker is trying to pull off, as a sense of nostalgia. I just resisted doing it again. But since a good chunk of the levels, there is an expectation that you're going to die repeatedly, reducing the penalty for death by reducing the amount of time wasted is certainly helpful. Oh god, Spiky. Don't know if I can clear that easily without having the raccoon tail. I'm gonna wait on the Cheep Cheep to get out of the way. After Narcotaz's level here, it's Steven and then Walker. After Walker, the other viewers have all already had a level played today, so we're going to try very hard to get to your level if we have time. I'm going to be closing the queue here after this attempt, just to make sure that we wrap up in time for Super Smash Brothers. Probably need to use it for the other one and not that one. Am I hosed if I make that mistake? Huh. Is there a chance for me to get one to respawn from that? Probably not. I think I need to get the power block. Unless if I do this. Okay. Gotcha. That's cool. It's gonna be rough making that jump. Do it from like exactly the right spot. Go. Whew. Hot fingers. Let's go down. Alright, checkpoint. We're going to take advantage of. If you wanted to join the Mario Maker queue, it's !Mario followed by your course ID. If you wanted to join the Smash queue, it's !Smash followed by your friend code. 3DS. This is a cool design for a fight. I like using the fire with the bombs so that that thing can pop out, likely with a POW block. Yeah, that's nice. Wait for another one to pop out. Oh, that's cool. We still have to deal with Baby Bowser, though. Let's see if we can figure out what we're supposed to do. We just try running through him. Oh god, this thing. Go, go, go! I think there's 2 spots open in the Smash queue. Very cool level, Narcotest. Thank you for sharing. I enjoyed it. Good design. I think you had good placement on your checkpoints as well. If you're going to choose to have a boss fight, I think it's correct to have your last checkpoint be right before it. And then I think the other one being right after the underwater section was clever. All right, give me 1 second to reflect that the queue is closed. Just to update that on a couple platforms here. There we go. Let me remove the command that's running off. We'll switch it to a Smash command. Cool. There we go. GG indeed. Smash now has 2 spots left. Cap it off at 7 just so we can give people a reasonable estimate of how much time they're going to have to wait, and so we can finish at a reasonable time. 4, Bravo, 5, Delta, quadruple 0, 0, 0, Echo, Charlie, 8, Alpha, 15. Toho Mario. Alright. gonna make Spiky 4000 happy. Spiky had us play Toho earlier this week as part of his subscriber block selection. Okay, I get it already. Nice. Try it again. I think I get what I'm supposed to do. I'm just surviving in this stage. I'm not letting these things hit me. I can use this to get a point of damage resistance, essentially. Yeah, cool. Make bullet hell in Mario Maker. Cool. Alright. What does that achieve for us, though? We can get up here now? Probably. Okay, hold up. We just have to aim it all correctly. It's very friendly of you to have included these instead of like Koopa shells so that you can wear them, have some room for error if you make a mistake. Alright, there we go. Oh, I think this is... I don't think I'm supposed to go up here. I'm supposed to, like, ride up to the pipe. Yeah, I can pop you down, Marco. Give me 1 quick second. Down, down. Yeah, that's cool. Oops. Let's activate this thing. Okay. We have to get 3 hits, if I remember correctly. But I gotta get a... Okay, I gotta get one up there to hit the P block in order to get rid of the muncher that's right there. I get it now. I don't know if there is a way to convey to the player that that's what they're supposed to do, you know? And not do what I tried to do. Alright, that's a good place for there to be a... Yeah, I played it for the first time this week, Steven. Oh god, so you you introduced the mechanic early on when it's not so bad. I like it. with just baby Bowser, and then you have the real fight versus Bowser that has way more bullets to dodge. Steven, have you played Undertale yet? It's a bullet hell RPG. That's how I would describe it. Crud. I really like that you use these, like, you didn't have to do that. You could have made this level way harder by just having them stuck as Mini Mario. But it's still pretty tricky. You can get your concept across without having nobody ever beat your level to star it, you know? Crud. I like the way that they work, too, is that the bullet bills get in your way of being able to attack Bowser. It's such a cool fight mechanic, I think. Crap. Go! That's such a cool boss fight design, I think. It's almost like a custom machine. Go. What did that do for us? Something, I think. Yes. Nice. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, Steven. Yeah, I don't mean to say that Undertale is bullet hell and that it's incredibly hard, but it's inspired by it. Alright, let's do Walker next. After Walker, it's Panda, Frappuccino, and Serp. The queue's technically closed at the moment, so if you're new and you've just popped in, we'll see where we are in about 24 minutes. If we empty the queue and we still haven't played a level, we can maybe fit another one in. 2 Foxtrot Echo Echo 000 00 Foxtrot Charlie 7402. Walker. Oh, I made a typo. Oh, that's a good explanation, Spiky. Oh God. All right. Walker, do you have a video of you beating this level? I already have a feeling I'm not going to get very far on it. We're going to try. Harder than P-switch abuse? Wow. Now is the intent that I jump off the first switch, throw the other switch at the wall in some way, and then bounce off the second one? If you do have a video link for this being completed, I would love for you to share it. I think that viewers aren't going to get the full experience seeing me fail on the first 2 jumps. I guess I have to drop the second P-switch to jump off of it. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Let's try it here. No. Maybe I have to throw it before I jump off the first one. No, that's not right. So I'm jumping off the first one successfully. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is even the step that I'm supposed to take with the second P-switch. I'm able to grab and hold it right when the level begins, right? But after that, like, if I throw it at the wall, I can't bounce off it. Yeah, which it certainly isn't. I guess you maybe just drop it below you, and then maybe if you time it just right, you land above it. But it keeps, like, bouncing off of Mario's head. Oh, okay. I think that is what it's supposed to be. Instead of throwing it at the wall, you have to, like, drop it below you. But you have to, like, time it at just the right time. You're doing another one that's even harder than this. These levels are so crazy. I'm looking forward to when they add the super expert category to Mario Maker. Yeah, it's basically one. Oh, I managed to stand on the second P-switch. And you wonder why I have a muscle memory to do this start over thing. It's seeing levels like these. Close that time. We'll give this 2 or 3 more attempts. We'll see if we can at least get up to that third P-switch. If we don't, we'll move on to Panda's level. Hey Joel Kip, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Good seeing you again. Kata, how you been? Okay, so able to at least get the second jump, but I didn't keep my momentum. Searching for a streamer that never skips a level, and good luck. Like, it's kind of rough from the streamer's perspective if your promise is that you're going to play viewer levels to not set some kind of time limit on them. Because if you get a level like this, you know, it's unfair to a lot of the other viewers to expect that they're just gonna sit on it for hours and hours and hours. Maybe if you find a streamer who's specifically looking for like Kaizo style levels to just marathon and beat without trying to invite other people to share their course IDs whenever they want. That's probably what you'd have to do. Is you'd have to find someone who's already attempting a really hard Kaizo level and say, hey, I've got one that I'd like you to try. Maybe not today, but is there another day that you'd like to do it, and give them the course ID. I think getting them to do it live is going to be really tricky though. Let's do Panda E778 000 Charlie 6 2 Charlie 6 Foxtrot. Right, Spiky. Hey, Owen, I'm doing all right. How is your Wednesday coming? Nintendo History Airship, right on. If you're new to this stream, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Playing like Final Fantasy, the whole Zelda series, Mario. I'll be starting Uncharted this Friday. You can check the games on the schedule at games.marstead.com. Wednesday is our free play day. Oh, this is cool. 1900. Right, so we get Game & Watch. 1980, rather, and Pac-Man, of course. This is a level to show off the different costumes and show by release year. Donkey Kong, of course. Is that what you would call that Jumpman? 82 with the spring. Oh, really? Was the spring in Donkey Kong Jr. originally? Also, I didn't know that Donkey Kong Jr. had a costume in this. Luigi, yeah! Alright, that's the original Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers. Also the original Mario Brothers. Punch-Out! Right, Punch-Out was an arcade title at the time. Duck Hunt. Later, Walker. Just hanging out. I actually don't know who that character is. It's Rob. Peach, of course. So he first appeared in Super Mario Bros., as did Bowser. Goomba. Question mark block. Toad, back when everyone was annoyed by him, 86. Zelda. No Ganondorf, though, which is good. I was gonna ask. Pit, of course. Palutena. Was Palutena actually in Kid Icarus for the NES, or just referenced in the manual? I never beat that game. Mega Man. Marth. Dr. Mario. Yoshi. Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon was 1990? I didn't realize F-Zero was that early. Or that it predated Sonic. Duck Hunt was such a good game, I agree. 2... I also didn't know Kirby was 92. But Kirby was sooner than that. Is it like a late release NES title? Or maybe it was a Game Boy. Falco. My experience of the NES and the Super Nintendo is kind of time delayed because I had an NES from 1990 to like 1993 or 4, and I think I got a Super Nintendo around 94. So it's kind of surprising for me to find out when some of these games actually came out. All right, NES. 4. Pikachu, Charizard. Wow. That's scary. Pokemon's almost 20 years old. Can you believe that? Ganondorf. still remember when Pokemon came out, they sent me a VHS because I was in the Nintendo Power group. Got me all hyped for it. Yeah, this is pretty cool, Fraff. This is what you do after you do all of the expert challenges or own a bunch of amiibos. Waluigi. You could argue that Waluigi is kind of in that Wrecking Crew game. I think whenever they've done remakes of it, they've retconned it to being Wario and Waluigi. And there's Tom Nook. There's KK Rider. I didn't think he was in the game. And Rossetti. One cat neighbor. Nephews. That's interesting to have a costume that's technically two characters. Kappa. Olimar. Pikmin. Yeah, I'm behind on the costumes, man. I had seen several of these. This is my first time seeing a lot of them. Bowser Jr. Toon Link. Yeah, this is a cool level. 2004. That's the release of Zero Mission is when we got the Zero suit for the first time.
Hocus Pocus.
WarioWare. That's not a Brain Age, is it? That doesn't look right. I don't recognize that one. Oh, Chibi Robo. Alright, Spaggy. Alright, Lucas. Yeah, Mother 3's almost 10 years old.
Here I go.
Alright, Rosalina. Oh, it's the Wii Fit balance board. I was gonna say, what the hell is that? And that's separate from the actual Wii Fit trainer. Hey, Light Void, how you doing? I don't recognize this one. Is this that, No, someone will just have to tell me. Looks like a skunk. Get it, Shulk. This is the power of the Monado. We did a Xenoblade Chronicles 3D playthrough. I'm probably going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles X at midnight next week Friday when it comes out. Dark Pit. Lucina, I like how her taunt is putting on her mask. Robin. Golden Mario. Animal Crossing. Also Animal Crossing. Yeah, I've never seen the Wii Fit balance board before. That's crazy. Yeah, lots of Animal Crossing. Holy shit. Seems like they're pushing something, huh? Greninja. Ross. Gotcha. 2015. What am I playing as right now? What the hell is this? Is this like a Mahjong tab? Okay. There's a Squidling from Splatoon. It's an excellent game. I hope that's indicative of more innovative titles from Nintendo. Yoshi's Woolly World, I think. Yeah. Yeah, these are all Yoshis, I think. Bigger Yoshi. Silver Mario / Platinum Mario. Mario Maker. Meta. That's cool. Got to play some Star Fox Zero, or well, actually we watched people play it. We didn't really play it at PAX this year. The line for it was like 3 hours, and it capped first thing in the morning every single day. But it looked really cool when we saw it. It was a neat little level to show off all the different costumes. Yeah, right, Spiky? It's weird that Nintendo bought Monolith, I agree. Kicks from Animal Crossing? Gotcha, Jelkip. Alright, let's do Frappuccino, Serpent, and Buckin. The Mario Maker queue is closed today. I want to make sure we wrap up in time for Smash Brothers 3DS, so if you're tuning in just for Mario Maker, I will be playing it again next Wednesday, probably at the same time. Check the schedule below the stream. 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. You can pop it and share your level next time. We would be happy to have you. Foxtrot 6 Delta 1. Thank you for the follow, Owen. Appreciate that. And if you just hear from Mario Maker and Smash, it's a Wednesday affair. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we're playing through awesome games, trying to beat as many as we can live on Twitch. Oh god. 1-1's nightmare. I was gonna say, the ground is ice, all of the blocks spawn Hammer Brothers, I'm guessing. All the enemies are Hammer Brothers. This is nasty. You just, like, don't think just go it? Will do, Dauber. Dauber has an outstanding Ganondorf. Of course, okay. I was gonna say, did they keep the secret power-up? Or just turn it into a Hammer Brother? This level's nasty. Wonder if I can run along the bottom. Try that here. Those of you in the US have big plans for Thanksgiving coming up tomorrow. Canada already had Thanksgiving, and there's not an equivalent holiday in Europe. We're going to be streaming, we're going to be doing Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. I'm doing a blind playthrough. It's part of a full Zelda series focus. We started with Skyward Sword, beat that, Minish Cap, Ocarina, Majora's Mask 3DS, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Trying to beat all of them. If you go to games.marsa.com, you can see the YouTube playlist links for all those if you like watching Zelda. Let's do Serp and then Buckin. Then we'll take a short break to switch over to Super Smash Brothers. The secret's also a Hammer Brother, of course. Bravo, bravo. 2329. Oops. I grabbed Owen. Thank you, though, Marco. You think so? You think I can beat it in 4 hours, Dabber? I'll have to ask chat to help me out with that, since I'm not already familiar with it. Maybe we can go a little bit over time if we're close to beating it. Boston Market. Does anyone else remember when Boston Market was called Boston Chicken? That is true, isn't it? Ah! There we go. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Kinda wanna see what's in that switch over there, the question mark block. Yeah, you should still be able to get in Lightfoot. I think there's 2 spots remaining. There you go. Ah, got you, Fraff. Andrew and I aren't doing anything special for Thanksgiving. We're just gonna make some dip and stuffing. Alright. Really, really bad for you stuffing. Kind that has like 4 sticks of butter in it. That's why we only eat it for Thanksgiving. Chomp, chomp. Okay, that's good. It's a good way to teach the player that this spiny helmet kills those things by giving them no other option, right? Ah, okay, sure, Dauber. That's good to know. I thought I was actually quite a bit further from beating it. After we beat Phantom Hourglass, we're going to transition directly into Spirit Tracks. Given the similarity of those games, maybe I won't worry too much about trying to beat it if we can just switch within one session. Interesting. All right, let's chill here for a second. Decide which way to go. I love the Super Mario World soundtrack because all of the songs in the game are remixes of the same basic melody. Like, this is the same melody as the regular levels, is the same melody as the Ghost House. Side. Ah, gotcha. Let's go up. Ah, sure. Let's take it down with us, though. Oh god. Hahaha, this is a interesting challenge here. When you're holding a P-switch, you float to the top automatically, so you can't just do this trivially. Be smart about it. Bummer. Mario. There you go, buddy. Take it slow. No reason to get all excited. Oh, I see. We went on the left side, we got an extra helmet, spiny helmet. No! Bummer. Let's try it again. Oh, for a second I thought that was the ruined emote. Does anyone have the ruined emote that you can get from subbing to Bob Ross? Let's try again. Wait a minute. Am I missing? Oh, I didn't even notice that at the bottom. Serp, that's really cool. You can't see it when it's floating all the way up, but yeah, there's a little ice that's bouncing on the bottom of the screen to look like it's a ship that's in water. That's cool. I'm glad somebody put a Miiverse comment, because I didn't even notice it. Very cool. I like the way you've made it into an actual pirate ship. And there's your signature clown car stuck in a bunch of spikes. Okay. I think I want to go in here. This must be a new song that they did for Super Mario World, since there weren't originally airships in that one. All that for nothing. Couldn't get through it alive. Bummer. So I got about 4 minutes. I need to go get Smash Brothers set up and go feed the cats, so I'm going to throw up the BRB sign. We'll be back in a few minutes for Smash. Let me switch the cube over here. Looks like Totally Not Gay is going to be going first, so we'll go ahead and draw. And if you guys are just here for Mario Maker, we'll see you next week from 2 to 4. Let me get Smash turned on, and we'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes after I've set it up and fed the cats. Thank you for your patience. Of course, thank you for sharing. Really cool. Go figure out why my capture device isn't showing up. I'll be back soon. Has anyone seen this thing happen before yet, where it sits on accessing SD card forever and never actually loads? I don't know what's causing that. Might be that it's trying to like pull replays that people have sent to you or something. It makes it take longer to load. There we go. Smash Brothers for 3DS. Alright, just be another minute or two. Got the issue with the capture card resolved. I just have to go feed the cats. All right, let's do this. Thank you for waiting patiently. It's just 2 battles per viewer rather than best 2 out of 3. It makes it easier for me to predict how much time you're going to be spending in queue. And I've had some people actually abuse the best 2 out of 3, like intentionally throw the first match. Totally Not Gay, you're up first if you're around. I don't see him in chat though, so if not, we can jump over and start with Levelier. Hey, TuneLink, how you doing? Welcome, Eddie. I'm sorry, Ed Pie-Star. Back, Joel Kip. The queue is full at the moment, but you still have an opportunity to get in. Just wait for me to draw somebody, and you'll be able to join. You'll see my bot, after I complete a second match, will pull someone's name, and then you can try jumping in. Well, I'm still gonna... 2 things. When you join the queue, even if you played against me before, make sure that you add your... friend code, because I have to delete people at random. I'm already at the friend code cap. Second, if you know, even if you played against me before, just join the queue normally with ! smash. To add a Price is Right fail horn, D-Rock. I've got Game Over right now, which is a sound from Earthbound. You can type that ! Game Over. Yeah, sure, Marco. That's fine. Marco has to be bumped up. So do you want to go while we wait on Totally Not Gay, Marco? If so, you go ahead and pop into the room. It might take a second to add some friend codes here. Hey, there he is. Right on time, sir. Okay, so we'll keep the queue as is. 2 matches with Totally Not Gay. Levelier, Marco Cat, Furry, Breck1, Light Void, HDL, and Joel Kip, and then you can try to get in. Hey, Ed, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's good to have you. Those of you popping in for the first time, I am Marstead. I play Smash Brothers and Mario Maker as part of my free play day on Wednesdays. But other days during the week, what I'm trying to do is beat every awesome game ever made, usually single-player titles like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Mario, that kind of a thing. You can check the schedule to see what else is going on, or go to games.marstead.com to see what we've already beaten. But if you're just here for Smash, I'd be happy to see you again next week, Wednesday, at the same time. Alright. So I can get back into Smash Brothers mode. Nice shield. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Pushy. Yeah, y'all are welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other while you're waiting for your turn, either to get into the queue, or if you're already in the queue and you're waiting. Like I said, the queue is capped right now at 7 viewers. There's still a chance for you to get in, though. Just wait for me to draw a viewer, and that's your chance. Type exclamation point Smash followed by the friend code. You want to have it readied for that reason. Ooh, that might be it. No, we're okay. Hahaha, nice. Hey, I accidentally teched. Teching is where you press the shield button right when you touch the ground. Reduces your landing lag. I am terrible at it. I almost never do it. Get hit by that "we tech those" quote that a lot of people use in their taunts. Oh shit, I saved him. That sucks. Gotta be careful following up there. I should only do it where I don't think I'm gonna save their life. Here I'm not gonna be saving anybody. There we go. Okay, it didn't actually cost us that much. We took an extra 8% in damage, but it was still a mistake on my part. Whew. Follow through, though. Attempts at the knee of justice. Ooh, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Oh, he was able to... Okay, well, then I don't feel so bad if he can just wall jump his way back up. I didn't actually do that much bad by PK Thundering him earlier. Forgot that wall jump characters have that capacity. If you've never played against Totally Not Gay before, I recommend it. He has a very strong command of both Captain Falcon and Ganondorf as established. Very GG. Yep, so I see a couple people trying to pop in the queue. It's full at the moment, but it's not closed, so just wait for me to draw somebody and then you can try getting in. We're going to be doing 2 matches per person. You can check the rules there at the top of the screen. We'll also play and chat every now and then. Your chance to get in will be after usually a DDD match. Will be my second match. And just to give everyone a heads up, there will be disconnects, probably between 4 and 5 before the stream is over. If a disconnect occurs during a match, excuse me, if it's before the first stock, we'll go ahead and we'll replay your match. If it's after the first stock, we'll just give it to whoever was in the lead and move on. Cool, Pusheen. Thank you, Furry. Asked it to help with the latency a little bit. There will be disconnects, there will be lag, just as a reality of me playing while streaming. You can mitigate that to some amount by being sure to pause the stream before your turn comes up, so you're not streaming the game while you're playing against me. If you really wanted to see my reactions to the match, you can do that. If you check out YouTube, youtube.com/Marstead/live, I'm multi-streaming there, and YouTube has this cool feature called Live DVR, where you can rewind the live stream up to 4 hours. So right after our match, you can go back and see what I said. It's probably, wow, you're kicking my ass. Wow, you're really good. GG. So we're supposed to be getting some pretty cool Smash news here in December, right? I'm thinking that at minimum we're going to get a launch date for Cloud. And I'm curious what else is going to come out of that, you know? I think I got a hit there, but he still got the finish. Probably need to go for a throw. I'm just trying to keep Totally Not Gay from 2-stocking me. He 4-stocked me last week. He just made a mess out of my life. As I said earlier, since the main focus of my stream is not Smash Brothers, this isn't all that I do. I'm not particularly good at the game. I'm probably good enough to keep you from 2-stocking me most of the time, so it's not gonna be like playing against your grandma. Play against your kind of well-practiced grandma. This is more about showing off how good you guys are at Smash and giving you a platform to set up matches and play with each other. So if you see someone who's really good on stream, that's probably going to be their only time playing today. You can ask them for their friend code. Chances are they'll stick around and want to play against you. Totally Not Gay, who I'm going up against now, usually sticks around and plays with other people, so you can always check with him. Ooh, yep, that's enough. GG. All right, let's see. Levelier is up next, followed by Marco, Furry, and Breck1, Light Void, HDL, Joel Kip, and Camman. And then, yeah. Camman got into the spot. That's exactly what's going to happen, though, when I draw somebody. Just watch for that draw, and you can try to get in. Furry, you pretty excited about Cloud? Guy's going to have to get used to this broken record here, because people ask me this a lot. My opinions on the inclusion of Cloud in Smash Brothers is that I'm excited, and I think it's a good decision. Final Fantasy is an important series. A lot of people really, really love it, and while it's primarily with Sony today, its roots are in Nintendo. So Cloud's inclusion in Smash is more including Final Fantasy as a series in Smash Brothers. It just turns out that the most iconic Final Fantasy character isn't from a Nintendo system, it's Cloud. I would have loved to have had either the Black Mage or maybe Terra from Final Fantasy VI. But barring that, you know, most people know what Cloud looks like and recognize the spiky hair and the big sword. I think it's very reasonable. I've seen some people that are really upset about it, and I don't think it's something that merits upsetitude. All right. Purple, dark purple Mario. I think Levelier is forward air meteor punch Mario. Try to separate him from Camman, who's Cape Mario. It's a pretty nasty way to die, to get hit by Mario's forward air off stage. It can, high enough percentages just knock you straight down, you can't get out of it. Nice throw. Yeah, let me see. Trying to go for it there. Alright, footstool. That might be my first ever footstool KO. They don't like that it's edgy character design. Yeah, that's a reasonable complaint. And that's a complaint with Tetsuya Nomura, the artist behind Cloud, more so than with Final Fantasy. That if any other character were more iconic than Cloud and more, you know, recognizable to the main gaming community who haven't even played Final Fantasy games before, I think they would have gone with that instead of him. He has the problem of being another anime swordsman, which we already have too many of them in Smash Brothers right now. Ouch. Nice. GG. Very nice. Welcome, everybody. The queue is full at the moment, but it is not closed. You have time to get in. Watch for me to draw somebody. My bot, Peek, will say that a user's been drawn, and that's your chance to type !smash, followed by your friend code. We're going to be playing today until 7:30 Pacific, so that's another 3 hours and 15 minutes. So like I said, you've got plenty of time while you're waiting for your turn or waiting to get in the queue. Go ahead and exchange friend codes and smash with each other. If you're in position 6 or 7 in the queue, you're looking at it as something like a 1 hour wait until your turn comes up. America Mario, alright. Ah, nice roll. Go. Chunk. Come on. Toon Link has a pretty strong Toon Link, as his name suggests. Bummer. Fireballs are a lot nastier versus DDD for several reasons. There's the problem of it getting in the way of my Gordos. D's a bit slower, so he doesn't have quite the range. I should have waited for a little bit. I think that can actually hit underneath the stage if you're clever with it. But you have to wait until their edge immunity wears off, you know? Ah, shoot, I should have jumped before I did that. It's okay, that went pretty well. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, and a footstool and all of it. Some more footstools in the last, like, 10 minutes of Smash gameplay than in the rest of my career, these density-wise. Is that gonna cut it? GG, very nice. Does anyone know the Smash announcement date? It's early December. They said it in the, Nintendo Direct, but I don't remember what it was. Oops. Ignore that. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Marco's up next, followed by Furry and Breckwin, Light Void, HDL, Julkip, Camman, and Ed. B reverse? What does that mean, Bowser Jr.? I know a little bit of advanced Smash technology, even though I don't use a lot of those techniques myself. It's an update on the queue. Furry is up after Marco, then Breck1, Light Void, HDL, Julkip, Camman, and Eddie. Or Ed Piestar, I should say, excuse me. Oh, Marco. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, I should probably take a round to add everybody's friend codes. Said every week I have to delete like 20 people at random. So that's why I asked that people go ahead and include your friend code, even if you played against me on stream before. I may have deleted you. Just kind of grab people at random. So let's go add Marco 6395. If you need my friend code, it should be in the top left corner of the stream. Marco, it looks like I still have you. Do you have me added? I'm gonna check it again. 1478, 5979, 6018. $28.10, $12.86, $44.80. $0232, 8363, 8242. Oops. There we go. Still have Light Void, check Julkip, 23, 712, 3649. Yes, you can actually invoke that as a command. Totally not gay. Exclamation point, no Johns. 1134. If you're not familiar, that's Smash community terminology. I guess there was this player named John who would always make excuses for why they lost, like, oh, I'm not used to having vibration turned on, or I'm having a bad day, or there was a loud sound that distracted me. So they'd say no Johns. If you lose, own up to it. 58, 17, 34. Stream is down? Shows alive for me. Hold on. Check and make sure I'm still showing on YouTube and Hitbox. Yeah. Everything looks like it's still live. Ah, welcome, Raisaka. It's good to have you. What was the cause of the headache, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, I think we're done here. I'm gonna double check that I've got Eddie, and then we'll go. Yeah, you might need to refresh or let people know to refresh. That's so weird. I type in chat. Looks like it didn't hit everybody. Yeah, I can hear that, Rosaka. I try to be like, I know that there are some people that like to give each other crap and be salty with each other and fight. So I've got a pretty strict rule of if you're gonna be salty, if you're gonna trash talk with each other, just do it in whisper. I have a calm, relaxed environment here. Nobody complaining about why they lost or if someone's bad. Just keep it chill. Cool, Toon Link. Sounds good. The stream should be fine. Yes, Shanga, if you would like to join, wait for me to draw somebody. Everybody gets 2 matches. The queue is currently full, but when I draw someone and pull them into play against them, you can type !Smashfell by your friend code to join in. Alright, Ness v Ness. Oh, shoot. Just a reminder to pause the stream when your turn comes up. There's going to be some amount of latency no matter what, simply because I'm streaming the game while playing it, right? But you can kind of mitigate that a little bit by pausing your stream. And again, if we have disconnects, we'll go ahead... Ooh, that's lucky for him. I probably should have gone over and tried to gimp it with PK Magnet. I've never actually done that. I've had people do it to me, but I'm not the best at it. Yep, of course. Although I was able to kind of punish his use of PK Magnet because he's got a bit of a... Ooh, ouch. Walked right into that. He has a bit of a recovery window when he lands after using it, so even though he heals a little bit, I can get something out of it. Probably do that on purpose if I see another Ness that's dodging my PK Thunders with PK Magnet. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Like, most people who are doing it are just doing it because that's what they expect. And people have given the arguments like, oh, when you play Smash, we expect that you're going to trash talk. I was like, well, maybe you do, but just keep it out of stream if you would. I'm going to be playing Super Smash Bros. Today until 7:30 Pacific. Oh, nice back throw. Not quite high enough percentage for a kill, though, even that close to the edge. I think it needs to be more like 120% for Ness. It changes from character to character. Ah, crap. Nope, we're dead. Apparently, you can bounce yourself off the wall indefinitely, almost like a wall jump. But I've only ever, like, executed the first part of it once. I have to practice it quite a bit more. In a Marco here, it's probably correct to down throw, especially when you're at that low of a percentage, because you can get a lot of damage. There's true combo Ness can do when he hits you that way. Yeah. Nope. Shit. Nope. GG. Womp womp. It's too bad. Your chance to join the queue is after the second match when I draw somebody. That'll be with DDD most of the time. So watch for a DDD match down, and then you can try spamming the command to get in. That was a pretty bad way to go. Alright, Marco. GG. Oh yeah, D-Rock? Alright, give me one sec. That'd be pretty cool. That's a really cool model, too. I feel like Undertale would fit on the Wii U. It's PC only at the moment, right? Yeah, right, invisible opinion. I even try to make up for the stream delay a little bit. I would watch for chat to pop up and say that I've drawn someone rather than waiting on the stream. If you wait on the stream, then, you know, people who are waiting on the chat are going to beat you every time. Just watch for my bot to draw somebody. Ooh. That's the dream right there, breaking shields. All right, GG. Someone did mock-up for Cloud as well. All right, Furry, you're up next, followed by Breck1, Light Void, HDL, Joel Kip, Cam Man, and Ed Pystar. Playing Smash for another 3 hours, so although the queue is about to be full again here any second now, just wait for me to draw somebody. Good chance you'll get in. If you're in position 6 or 7, you're looking at about a 1 hour wait. Hey, Daniel Raid. Yeah, no kidding. Shoot, could probably find out exactly when. How you been? Yeah, like September, looks like. That bot database, though. Oh yeah, Ryosaka, is that like an honor thing? I almost never break shields. Sometimes I'll break the shield and then make a mistake and just like jab them out of it or something. Oh, good seeing you again. All right, Wii Fit trainer, interesting. Don't see enough Wii Fit players. I understand the reason for that is that his or her range is poor. Doesn't really have a finisher to speak of. But I think that those are things that could be tweaked with patches in the future. I like their moveset. But I'm about to get my ass kicked. I'm at 53 versus 17%. So much for Wii Fit Trainer not being a high 2 character, yeah? More than I'm a bad Ness. Ouch. Those are my rules, by the way. I have a mild preference for Omega stages or Battlefield. No items and no custom equipment. But if you feel really strongly about any of those things and want to include them, just go for it. I probably won't select them myself. As you know, the way Smash works, it just picks one of the two-person stages suggestions. I think I'm gonna get two-stocked. I got bodied by Wii Fit. GG. Excellent. Very excellent. Completely rocked and destroyed. What is my cat doing? Trying to destroy things off in the distance. Welcome, Toon Link. Queue is full again, but we're drawing again fairly soon. Wait for me to draw somebody, Daniel. You'll see my bot, peek right there, will say that a viewer's been drawn. Then you can type !/ smash followed by your friend code to get in. Ah, I see. So it's empathy, Ryosaka. Interesting. I'll do like a SD sometimes. Like if my opponent makes an early mistake. Good lord. Purple Shulk. Isn't each of Shulk's costumes are based on characters in that game? Who's the purple character? Is it Charla? Ouch. Wow. Furry Girl is kicking my butt. I'm not coming back from this. After this match, I have to step up for just 20 seconds or so and see what the hell my cat's doing. He's wrecking something off in the distance. Ah, I missed him. We can avoid getting force stocked here. I don't know if it's going to happen. Super armor there. Whew. Can I DI out of that? I can. Just barely, though. Alright. It was a lucky Gordo. I mean, I executed it hoping that I would hit him, but... Hey, thank you for the follow, RJ. How you doing? You want to get in the queue, it's currently full. Just wait for me to draw somebody. After every second match, so every DDD match, let's see me pull someone you can try to get in. Thank you for the follow, Invisible Opinion. Appreciate that. Good to have you here. Those of you new to my stream, I am Marstead, and on Wednesdays I play Mario Maker and Smash as part of a free play day. If you're just here for Smash, that's cool. So just check the schedule on Wednesday. Probably going to be from 4 until 7:30 Pacific going forward. Otherwise, other games we play on stream, we're trying to do a full playthrough of every awesome game ever made, from Ape Escape to Zelda, Final Fantasy, Metroid. If it's rad, we're going to try to beat it. We're making pretty good progress on it, too. Check the games we've currently played at games.marstead.com. And vote for the next game you want to see on stream at vote.marstead.com. Voting spreadsheet gives you commands you can enter in Twitch chat. Vote using the currency we're in. GG Furry. Kick my ass with Wii Fit Trainer, good god. Alright, I will be back in 10 seconds. I just need to go stand up and see what the hell my cat just did. Knocked over some games, not a big deal. Breck one, whenever you're ready, you can pop in. RJ, are you alright over there? Yeah, can we not do that? Please. Sure you guys not spam chat. I just gave him a short timeout. Alright, after Breck 1 here, it's Light Void, HDL, Joel Kip, Camman, Ed Pie Star, Toonlink, and RJ. Oh, I see. Okay. Please don't spam the chat though, regardless. DDD v DDD. Hey, thank you for the follow, Emmy. Good to have you. Queue is still full. We just drew somebody. Ouch. Later, Furry. Thanks for the games. Fun playing with you. After you guys get your round today, if you wanted to play with other people on stream, just exchange your friend codes. A lot of people are hanging out. Especially if you see someone on stream that was really good, they'll probably want to play against you. People usually chill out. Alright. Now it's almost as though it were sudden death. So used to my blue DDD or the Game Boy DDD, I rarely see the correct, like, default costume. Oh no! Fortunately, we had a disconnect. Like I said earlier, if disconnects happen after the first stock, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next match. If it's before the first stock, we'll replay it. We'll call that one a draw, though, Breck 1. Right now, the queue after Breckwin is Lightfoot, HDL, Jolkip, Camman, EdPie, ToonLink, and RJ. If you're in position 6 or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 1 hour wait. While you're waiting for your turn, smash with each other, and wait for me to finish the second match. You see my bot draw somebody, you can try to pop into queue. I ask this question pretty often, but it's interesting to me. Why do you play your main in Smash Brothers? I play Ness because Earthbound's my favorite game, and I play DDD because I like his moveset. And I'm probably going to play Cloud in lieu of DDD once he comes out. I'll be one of the, like, thousands of people all playing Cloud at the same time. Just because I like Final Fantasy so much. Here's some people will play characters because they're particularly effective. See, is Breck1 still around? There we go. Sonic or Fox? I believe Fox is better than Sonic if you're just going for the efficacy of the character. Someone could correct me on that. I know that people thought Sonic was going to be good when Smash 4 first came out. I don't keep up with the tier list. But I would, if it were me, I would go with the character I liked better. Kill and Smash. There was actually a really cool thread on Reddit yesterday that was talking about animation rules, like do's and don'ts for, started with The Simpsons, and then the comment thread was full of similar animation rules for other cartoons, like King of the Hill was in there, Rick and Morty was in there, Adventure Time was in there. Probably find it if you search Reddit for Simpsons for yesterday. Top voted post. It was really neat to read through. Most animation, even today with digital animation, the main Western artists will do the keyframes, and then they'll outsource the actual animation between the keyframes to Korean animators. That's been true even back in the days of cell animation, but you can kind of see their notes to the Korean animators about what they want to be done right. You made Mario because you love his games and moveset. Nice, Camman. Alright, Light Void's up next, followed by HDL, Jolkip, Camman, EdPie, ToonLink, and RJ, and there's one spot open in the queue if you want to join. Exclamation point smash, followed by your friend code. And Pushina's in. Alright. Kitty kitty. Hey, Moral Atheist. How you been? God, Wade Master. I think that Light Void can empathize with you. They were in your same situation a few weeks ago where they just kept entering the Smash code and someone was beating them by like a split second. Main Sheik for efficacy. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. To that end, so separate from that question, like, what is your favorite franchise that's represented in Smash Brothers? I've already given mine away. It's Earthbound. Hey, Emi Verez, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I did not see the new Captain America trailer. You're talking about Captain America Civil War? I saw it posted, but I didn't click on it. I'm excited for it. I sort of like the new Disney, where they just give money to people and say, do this right. There was a dark era there for Disney, maybe after the release of the movie Hercules, where they were just making lots of really bad direct-to-DVD sequels and weren't really putting out good content. Michael Eisner era. It's kind of nice to see good games now. Or good movies, TV shows, properties. Games, too. Most of the games that Disney's directly involved with developing end up being quite good. I never played Epic Mickey. Has anyone in chat played that? It's one I'll probably have to play on stream at some point. Ouch. Light Void has a very strong Link and Toon Link. I used to use the Mr. Saturn costume for Ness. Recently switched to Belch. Time for a change. Oop, nice spot dodge. Probably could have shielded and punished me a little bit better than spot dodging, though. Apparently Ness can PK Magnet the bomb. Oh, it's good. He did a short hop there, or a fast fall, rather. So he wouldn't be vulnerable for as long. Spared him. It may have been a kill. Played part of it on a friend's Wii. Damn, two-stocked. Very GG. Is Epic Mickey 2, is that a game that was released? Oh, that's a bummer, Leon. I hate that. There's only a few movies in recent memory that have done a really good job with a spoiler-free trailer. I think that the teasers and trailers for the new Star Wars movie have been what people should aim for. Have enough little snippets to get you excited about the movie, but don't give anything away about the plot. The Revenant also has a really good trailer. The Leonardo DiCaprio movie about the dude who like was left to die and after fighting a grizzly bear. I do like fried chicken. Epic Mickey 2 wasn't as good. Oh, really, Aki? Epic Mickey 2's on Steam. I thought it was Wii only. That's interesting. Blonde. My Gordo bumped over his head there. Lucky you're such a short character. Nice. Ooh. Hammer was able to beat his charge attack there. Ooh, nice. He actually stood inside of my... Ouch! Nice KO. He stood inside of my hammer and didn't take damage from it. Oh, happened again. Huh. That's pretty crazy. Can't pretend like I planned that one. Probably get back from there. Nope. Oh, nice a counter attempt. I was hoping to bait out a counter from him. I think I've beaten him that way before, though. It's a satisfying way to kill somebody with DDD. When you're charging up the hammer, they want to get the counter. Emperor's New Groove. I love that movie. So yeah, I should probably say not after Hercules, after Emperor's New Groove. That one, actually, Lilo and Stitch is pretty good too. Really, is there really such a thing as a Disney Dark Age? GG, Late Void. HDL is up next, followed by Joel Kip, Camman, Ed, Toon Link, RJ, and Pusheen. HDL, when you're ready, you can pop in. After HDL, it's Joel Kip, Camman, Ed, Toon Link, RJ, Pusheen, and Moral Atheist. Or Wade Master. Yeah, you can do teams in Smash Brothers. Doubles are pretty common actually. I see some really interesting teams out there for Melee in particular. Not common on Twitch, at least from what I've experienced. It's kind of hard to... It's already rough organizing a queue for one-on-one matches. Pit, interesting. HDL is usually Sheik or Greninja. Tried Olimar last week. Nice. Good lord. I should be dead. I haven't hit him yet, though. So my death is imminent, I think. So I was able to use PK Thunder 2 to avoid a single arrow to the face. I don't remember if his arrows count as energy projectiles, if I can absorb them with PK Magnet. Should try it, I think. Nice. I did get 16% damage off on him, though. That feels good. Good lord. I gotta admit, this is, for a new character, HDL is rocking Pit. This isn't just me being bad, like, he's playing very aggressively. He's not letting me respond to him, you know? That's what he should be doing. Don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid the 2-stock here. It would be nice. Save a little bit of my pride, but... You can absorb it. It does count as an energy projectile. Interesting. It's not gonna cut it. He's not that light. Should have done a down throw there. Is that gonna cut it? Yeah, GG. Ouch. Titus, I don't know if I can answer that question. I'm not sure, actually. Most people stick to their mains, I've noticed. Or at least see them play the same character a lot. Like HDL, this was my first time seeing him play Pit, but plays a lot of Sheik and Greninja. That's a whole nother discipline to be good at switching characters all the time. Like, I'm not terrible with Ness and DDD. I'm not good with either of them. I'm actually kind of bad with DDD. But if I switched to any other character, it would be much worse. Because I've been practicing them every Wednesday for like 4 months or something now. However long I've had a 3DS capture card. Yeah. This ain't happening, especially not with DDD versus Sheik. I kind of have a hope with Ness versus Sheik, but DDD just so slow. And I just don't know how to make up for my weakness here. Yeah, like the time it takes me to prime up one move, he's already coming to destroy me. At least I'm not going to get like 0% 2-stocked. I got a couple hits off on him. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of people who use Fierce Deity Link or Shadow Link. Be interesting to see some costume data from Nintendo. I would hazard that black costumes are overwhelmingly used on most characters when they're available. Because they're so cool, man. Nope. That's all. That's all she wrote. Yeah. I got pretty badly got my ass handed me to there. Villager and Sheik, interesting, Ryo. Do you do Villager with customs? I hear that's the OP thing, right? There's this crazy tree custom where you just make the enemy trip all the time. Villager's a really interesting character, though. I can appreciate Villager just from a mechanical perspective. They do a very good job of, you know, interpreting the character from Animal Crossing and giving them a moveset that makes sense in Smash, even though they're wildly different titles. No customs? Well, there's nothing wrong with using customs. I like the idea. It'd be nice if there was some effort by Nintendo to slightly better balance them. I think it's probably the problem. It gave room for the player community to maybe do some of their own balancing. I think that was part of the hope of equipment as well, but it's a little too random to pick up. Oh god, ow. That was the power of the Monado right there. I can never remember, there are certain characters whose counterattack does a flat amount of damage when you trigger it, and there are other characters who do a percentage of the damage the attack dealt. I think Vision's the latter, like, because I just hit him with the a jab and it didn't hit me very hard, but when I hit him with PK Thunder 2, it was very, very bad for me. Alright. Hi, Crazy Gear. How you doing? Made his Cloud. Good choice. I'll probably play Cloud as soon as he comes out. I'll join everybody. I'm excited for it. I love Final Fantasy. I like the amount of attention to detail they put into the character just from the trailer. Use Midgar as a staple stage. It sounds like Cloud's gonna be free, right? Or they say they were gonna charge for him. Hey, Master Snipes. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. GG. 2 vision kills. Very strong. Zero Suit Samus and Sheik. Zero Suit Samus is a really cool character. I like her moveset as well. And so we talk about the different player profiles. Something like, think of there being 5. There's a Spike. It's the player who wants to win at any cost. They'll play the most efficient character and the most efficient build. It's Johnny, who doesn't necessarily always want to win, but when they do win, they want to win on their own terms, like with style. So a Johnny character is the type that will use a low-powered character just because it's fun when they actually do win. A Timmy just wants big, crazy, explosive characters and effects. Like Ganondorf or Falcon Punch is a very Timmy attack. It's big, it almost never lands, but they just like using it. We've got Vorthos, who likes the flavor of the character. So they like the history. Maybe they like the series that it's from. And Melvin, who likes the mechanics, the combos that are available, the moveset. This whole gamer profile thing was originally a Magic the Gathering idea. It's applicable to just about every style of game if you think about it. I think everybody sits on the spectrum, each of those different profiles I mentioned. So you're not just a Spike, you might be part Spike, part Johnny. Yeah, how are they going to change the roster? I'm Melvin to a pretty large extent. I like cool game mechanics. Like I was saying, appreciating Villager's moveset is a very Melvin-y thing to do. GG. Because it's interesting how they managed to fit in like a bowling ball and, you know, the balloon fight up B ability and the slingshot into a workable character. Planting trees, like, that's crazy that that is actually in a fighting game. But it works. And it's cool. Okay, Cam Man, that's fine. I'll turn on customs. I'm not going to play custom characters. I'm just going to do vanilla Ness and vanilla DDD. But if you really want to play one, I'm not going to complain about it. After Cam Man here, it's Ed, Toon Link, RJ, Pusheen, Moral Atheist, and Titus. There's a spot in the queue if you wanted to join, ! Smash, followed by your friend code. We're playing Smash 3DS until 7:30 Pacific, so that's another 2 hours and 30 minutes. Be happy to see you. Chunk. Yeah, Invisible. You know, I have to wonder, is there... The no items meta is just so baked into everybody's brain that that's the way you play Smash Brothers. I wonder if there's a way to change Smash in the future, to change Smash 5 so that items can be interesting and be a viable game mode without ruining the game as people think it does. So maybe a thing to do is make them less random, guarantee that certain items will spawn at certain times in the match. That could still be interesting because then you're vying for control. Guess getting people to accept the Smash Ball and guaranteeing that a Smash Ball will spawn at certain time intervals would probably be the first step towards getting people to accept it. But the problem with the Smash Ball is that its effect is wildly... The final smashes are not balanced by any stretch of the word. So that doesn't really work. Which one likes a character for the character itself? Titus, I'd say that's probably Vorthos. I mean, you like the flavor of the character. So the way Vorthos works in Magic the Gathering is to say Vorthos likes the flavor, like the history, the story behind the cards. They don't really care about what the cards do so much. You know, if they like dragons, they're going to play as dragons, even if the dragon cards are ineffective. The same thing with Smash. If you just like Ness because you like Earthbound, that's a Vorthosy thing to do. If you like Ness because his moveset is cool, that's Melvin-y. You're trying to join the queue? The queue is full at the moment, but it won't be forever. Wait for me to draw somebody. You'll see my... Wow, that was a really nice top screen KO there. Impressive. Anyway, watch for me to draw somebody. My bot will pull someone out of queue, and you can try to get in at that time with ! Smash followed by your friend code. The people in position 6 and 7 in the queue are looking at about a 1 hour wait. Give you a heads up. But I'm going to be smashing for a while yet, so you have time to get in. While you're waiting for your turn or waiting to join the queue, you're welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with people in chat, particularly people who have already played on stream. I expect the queue is going to be full for the whole stream today, so once someone gets their turn today, this will be their last chance for today. That might hang out in chat, though, and want to play with you afterward if you see someone who's really good and want to play against them. Oh, man. Cam Man picking up the forward air. That's frightening. Detect the influence of Levelier on Cam Man's Mario playstyle. I don't play very much Magic the Gathering, but that's where that whole idea of Spike, Timmy, Johnny, Vorthos, and Melvin came from, and it just turns out that it applies to every kind of gamer. It's interesting because video game designers have to account for all those audiences. Or they don't have to account, but they should think about them. If they should say, this game is meant to be hyper-competitive. We don't want casual people playing it. That's more of a Spike kind of game, like League of Legends. You know, there's very high barrier to entry. It's expected that you look up the guide to your game. That sort of a thing. You have a game like Diablo where Blizzard is trying to appeal to everybody in that list. Level 50 Amiibo versus 0. Has anyone done the due diligence to really study how Amiibos grow? I remember there were lots of myths about how it all worked and what kind of AI they could develop over time, how much they could really learn from playing specific people. I know they're supposed to continue growing if you keep playing with them after they hit level 50. I would expect 0 would win, though. But it's always been true, even with like Smash Brothers Melee, that playing against level 9 CPUs is not a good stand-in for playing against humans. Like some of the best Melee players can't beat level 9 CPUs just because they play so differently. They know things that human players can't know. So there's no mind game component. At the upper echelons, mind game is a lot of the Smash experience. Happy early Thanksgiving to you as well, Camman. And to anyone else who's in the United States. It's tomorrow. Darn. Should have waited a little bit longer. Might could have hit him. Ooh, that was a bad decision to Gordo there. I should have done my hammer. Better chance of punishing him, I think. You can level the amiibos up just by doing nothing. That's interesting. They just level slower. Has it been shown whether they actually learn anything, or is that just all confirmation bias? People who claim that, like, oh, I taunt, and my amiibo learned to taunt whenever I kill. GG. No, Leon. What happens in it? That sounds really cool. You can go ahead and post the link. People probably want to check that out. Ed's up next, followed by Toon Link, RJ, Pusheen, Moral Atheist, Titus, and Bowser Jr. I'm going to have to take a short break to add some friend codes here soon. Cool. I'm guessing that, like, your expectation that everyone's just gonna, like, rush the three masters isn't what actually happens, right? People make fun of movies because the ninjas will all dance around and wait for their turn, but I hear that's kind of what actually happens in real fights. That people wait for their turn, they fight you. It doesn't really make sense for a bunch of people to bum rush you. Yeah, exactly, Titus. That's why it's not good to practice against level 9 CPUs. It's actually counterproductive. Learning how to beat a level 9 CPU just makes you better at beating level 9 CPUs. Doesn't make you better at beating humans. I won't be using customs, Ed. Don't worry about it. And just have it turned on if anyone really wants to use them. I personally don't care, and I'll just be using the defaults. Ah, that's interesting, Toon Link. That was a mistake. I should have gone for the throw there. Let's do a down throw there, but I screwed up. Oh, nice follow through. Punish for my mistake there. That shouldn't have happened. So we haven't had a disconnect in a while. It makes me suspicious that one's going to happen soon. Just a reminder on the disconnect rules. If a disconnect happens before the first stock, we'll go ahead and replay the match. If it's after the first stock, just in the interest of time, we'll have to move on and assume whoever was in the lead took it. Expect at least 2 or 3 more disconnects before stream's over. Is that going to do it? GG. Makes it harder to get reads on opponents. Yeah, I'm going to hear that. I'm not the best at hard reading. Outside of a couple times with DDD, you'll see me charge up his down B. I'll wait for you to use your counter attack, and then once your counter wears off, I'll hit for the win. Oh yeah, right. It hasn't happened yet, so it must happen soon. That's not actually the reality is that I have a disconnect about once an hour, so the fact that it's been about an hour since the last one leads me to believe there'll be another one. That's how I should have phrased that. We haven't disconnected in a while, so we've rolled 12 ones in a row, so the next one has to be a 1. Slash can't be a 1. This gambler's fallacy. Oh no, I'd love to tell you. That might actually be what's happening here. We're suddenly having a huge amount of lag. Hopefully it chills out here in a second. I'm willing to be completely upfront about my foibles. Don't think you should win a match of Smash because you do some silly trick that the other person's not aware of. It's not going to work the next time you fight them, right? Fool you once, shame on you. Oh, you're good. Ouch. Ah! Salute the sun. Wii Fit Trainer is a really funny character. Like, I love all the dialogue. Let's stretch those shoulders. We're cracking up when she was announced. Bummer. Would have been nice if that landed. Ouch. Soccer ball to the face. Alright. Ledge funneling. Ow. That was one of those situations where I knew that was going to happen right before I walked to it. Oh, he turned on Smash Ball. Okay. So I don't know what Wii Fit Trainer's Final Smash looks like. It's not that great, actually. Yeah, it's like there's some Final Smashes that will kill you at 0% guaranteed. Other ones that won't. There are others that are just really hard to hit, and some that are almost impossible to miss with. If they ever wanted it to be done seriously, they'd have to try to balance them, and I don't think that would happen. They're supposed to be kind of a fun move. Oh, did the Steam sale start? Oh, it's for, not the winter's sale, but for Black Friday. I saw that Shantae and the Pirate's Curse went on sale. A couple days too late. Bummer. That would have been a kill if her... That's why people don't like Wii Fit Trainer right there. Oh, I will. GG. That's 2 deaths today to Salute the Sun. Or to, well, Wii Fit Trainer. Toon Link's up next, followed by RJ, Pusheen, Moral Atheist, Tidus, and Bowser Jr. There are 2 spots in the queue. So if you haven't played today yet, you can try to join with !Smash, followed by your friend code. Toon Link, I believe I still have your friend code added, but I'm going to take a quick break to add everybody's. I'll just double check that I actually do have you added. I'm going to grab Toon Link, RJ, Pusheen, Moral Atheist, Tidus, and Bowser. There are a couple people that have been trying to get in the queue and haven't had luck with it. The Wade Master is one of them. If you're listening, try hitting !Smash, followed by your friend code now. You've got 2 spots of buffer. Gotcha, Invisible Opinion. 4528 0385 7976. Nighttime, salute the moon. 7095. We're playing Smash Brothers 4 for the 3DS for another 2 hours and 20 minutes. Person in position 6 and 7 in the queue has about 1 hour wait, 45 minute to 1 hour wait. You might want to add me. My friend code's in the top left corner of the screen. I think I still have Moral Atheist, but we'll double check. 251, 6718, 6221. Oh, I'm glad that I checked. Titus, I think we still have. Said I have to delete 20 random people every week. There's a 100 friend code cap, and I just keep maxing it out because of Smash Brothers. That's why I asked that people include their friend code when you queue up, even if you played me before, because there's a chance you were a casualty of one of those random frenemas. And 724. You just tried to get in queue and got a queue full error message. It's full but not closed. Just wait a little bit for me to draw another viewer and then you can try to get in. 768 74 82 6084. Best Smash 3DS player is lag. Ender Dragon, yo to you as well. How was your Wednesday? Did anyone do anything non-traditional for Thanksgiving? Do you have something other than turkey, stuffing, cranberry, X, roasted DDD? I only play DDD because I think his moveset is funny. I like that his crouch is what it is. Yeah, right. Totally not gay. I'm actually supremely impressed at how smoothly Smash controls online. I don't think it was quite so good in Brawl. I remember not playing a lot of online in Brawl because the netcode wasn't great. But given the round trip that has to occur for a match to happen, you know, I don't feel like I'm ever getting gypped by lag. Strombolian movies? Alright, Toon Link. My wife and I, when we got married, we just went to a courthouse, and for dinner we looked in our freezer to see what we had. So we had like Costco lobster bisque and corn dogs for dinner. It's delicious. Non-traditional. All right, good to hear it. Awesome, Moral Atheist. Oh man, that was a lucky disconnect. Did it actually disconnect us though? Cool. So that disconnect happened right before the actual match started, so we're just going to try again. Pretty sure Toon Link and I had a disconnect last week too, but it was after the first stock. That's kind of a bummer. Key fall. Heck yeah, frozen burritos. Way of life. Good timing. I'm not big into, like, holidays myself. Christmas, Valentine's Day. Like, I'll often, if it's a day that I must celebrate, like Mother's Day, for example, I will try to push to not actually celebrate on Mother's Day proper and do it like 2 weeks before or 2 weeks after when the restaurants don't have a crazy wait time. But some people take the actual day really seriously. And it's important for me to recognize that not everyone approaches holidays the way I do. Like, there's people who see significance to know it's February 14th, that's Valentine's Day, or no, it's, you know, it's actually my birthday, not 2 weeks before my birthday. Thank you for the follow, Ender Dragon. It's good to have you. Right, Osaka. That's a pretty accurate way to describe DDD. Got his hammer from Chuck E. Cheese Whack-A-Mole. Yeah, right, Moral Atheist? I've been your boat. Oh, I get school off? Hooray. Ah, Wade Master, you missed the window, although you probably have a good chance here after Toon Link's matches. Try to get people to be complicit with me in the nest creeping forward, opening to a match. Crud. Oh, it's okay, we still got that. Ouch. Kicking each other in the kicks. This match is a teensy bit laggy. Just a reminder when your turn comes up to please pause the stream just to help with latency a little bit. There's going to be some latency that I can't control just because I'm streaming the game and playing it at the same time, right? You can help to reduce that a bit by pausing the stream. It's really important. You want to watch, hear what I say, hear my reactions to the match. You can check out YouTube at youtube.com/marstead/live. Has a live DVR feature where you can go back and watch our match right after it happens. Ouch. Maybe Twitch will get that technology one day. It's one of those, like, YouTube's able to provide it because they have effectively unlimited capital. Twitch absolutely does not. Oh, nice. That was lucky. Poor Klaus. Yeah, I like Lucas's that have the Klaus costume. Lucas has some really good costume options compared to some of the other characters. I think he would have gotten back up on his own. No, maybe not. GG. That was a bummer there at the end. Okay. Happy Feet eats too many Big Macs. This is the King DDD theme. Fat Albert with a penguin outfit. Kind of looks like the Fat Chocobo. Yeah, I gotta learn the double PK Thunder thing, so I should just need... All of my Smash Brothers for the past 6 months have been on Twitch, so I've never actually turned it on and played it single player. I need to go practice that recover off the side of the stage thing with PK Thunder 2. Ouch. Heck yes! I'm glad you recognize it. Figured that's an appropriate sound effect to play if someone does a bad pun. Ouch. Ow. That's interesting. I've seen people use bombs for recovery in that way, where they hold the bomb when they're off stage and not sure they can get back, and then they use the explosion to give them another jump, basically, or another use of their up B. It's kind of cool. That was DI saving my booty butts there. My buns. Queue's full at the moment, but you still have time to get in. We're playing yet for another 2.5 hours or so. Till 7:30 Pacific. If you're in position 6 or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 45 to 60 minute wait. And if you're not in queue yet, wait for me to draw somebody you can get in. In the meantime, feel free to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. Ouch. I love DDD's crouch animation. DDD's crouch animation is half the reason I play him. But Sakurai has all the little tooltips in the game about him being perfect. He doesn't need that, he's already perfect. Ooh, walk right into that. Ooh, walked into that one too. I think DDD has some kind of armor though when he's coming off a ledge, because that would have killed me. But for whatever reason, he didn't take any knockback there. I don't know why. That's gonna do it. GG. Very nice. Hey, Kat. How you doing, man? Good to see you, as always. Yes. That's the DDD crouch pose. All right, RJ is up next, followed by Pusheen, Moral Atheist, Titus Bowser, Invisible Opinion, and Ender Dragon. Yeah, step out real quick so RJ can get in here. One sec. RJ, if you would rejoin. There you go, Wade Master. Wade Master's been trying to get in the queue pretty much since we started. There we go. You beat the stream meta of joining the Smash queue. All right, there we go. We're waiting on this match to start up. Hey, I'm Marstead. Here on Twitch, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live. We've been making really good progress so far. If you go to games.marstead.com, you can see the list of titles you've already beaten. Stuff on there like Final Fantasy, a lot of Zelda games. We're going to be doing a Mario 24-hour stream coming up here soon. And if it's good, we want to beat it. Wednesday is our free play day to play stuff like Smash and Mario Maker. So if you're just here for Smash, that's cool. Just pop in a couple hours before we start, join the queue on Wednesdays. Otherwise, we'd be happy to have you for some of the other titles. You can even vote on the next game we're going to play on stream. You earn sphere points, or SP, the stream currency you get from being in chat for clicking the follow button. You use those to vote for the next title. And you can see a list of what games are available to vote for at vote.marstead.com. It's also a command you can enter in chat. If you've clicked follow, you already have enough sphere points to vote at least once for one of those games, so welcome you to do that. Probably something on there you can enjoy. Ouch. Nope. Oh, he should have punished me better for that. When I missed that PK Thunder 2 against the Shield, I should be getting my ass kicked for it. Not a lot of people will punish me as bad as I deserve. Like right there, there we go. That's what should be happening. Haven't been able to pull that trick very much this session. It's where Ness can get you on his recovery coming up the stage because of his weird double jump. Ah, nice. Gimped my recovery. I took a risk there because I thought Ness still had his double jump and he did not. I made a mistake. Yes, sir, Cat. To celebrate hitting 1,000 followers the weekend of December the 11th / December the 12th, we're going to be trying to beat as many Mario games as we can in succession. Haven't yet decided what order I'm going to go in. I figure if I just go in chronological order, I'm not even going to beat Mario 64. I'll get close to it, but not quite. So I might do some of them that I beat in chronological order and other ones that I do based on how short they are. Want to see details on that? If you look below the stream, one of the little boxes I've got down there is red. That's where you want to check if you want to see details on the 24-hour Mario stream. It's cool, Chudum. The queue is full, but it's not closed, so you still have a chance to get in. Just wait for me to draw somebody, and then enter that command again. Throw your friend code in there as well. You'll see me draw somebody after my second match, so whenever you see a DDD match wrap up, watch for my bot to draw somebody and type the command. Yes, please, I insist that all of you hang around and exchange friend codes, play Smash with each other. My chat is a good jumping off point to do that regardless of what game I'm playing, but certainly on Wednesday nights. This is a good place to find other like-minded Smash players, not in For Glory mode. We'll be willing to play against you in any number of formats, so... If anyone wants to Smash, mention that you're interested, share your friend code, have fun. Especially if you see someone on stream who does a good job. It's probably going to be their only time playing today, so if you see someone that you want to go up against because they have a really good Ganondorf or something, speak up before they step out. Ness looks like the Capri Sun mascot. What is the Capri Sun mascot? I'm trying to think of, like, All the Capri Sun reminds me of is pain and trying to insert the straw when I was in middle school. I understand that they made that easy mode these days, but it used to be hard. Kids these days, and you're easy to insert Capri Sun straws. Pfft, pshaw. Hey, Kami, or anyone else from Canada who's in chat, do you guys have bagged milk? I saw some Reddit posts saying, like, that's as Canadian as bagged milk, and I was like, what? But I think that some of the comments were saying that it's only certain parts of Canada that have it. You get, like, a milk bag, and you, like, snip the corner, and then you'll put it in a little jug, because it keeps it fresh for longer, I guess. Yeah, you know that straw struggle. Middle school lunchtime adventures. Do you know anyone who would, like, actually, when they're eating a fruit roll-up, like, cut out the individual pieces, the shapes of the fruit roll-up, and eat them? I would just, like, glob it up into a ball of sugar. I didn't eat fruit roll-ups the way they were intended. Alright. I like his blaster that it doesn't have any knockback effect. I don't think they patched double PK Thunder. It's really hard to do Moral Atheist. I've only ever come close to doing it once. It's like you have to bump into the side of the stage and then immediately like mash up B for it to trigger. Alright, drawing Pusheen. There's a spot open in queue if you wanted to get in. Exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. If you don't get in now, you still have time, don't worry. Playing for another 2 hours. Fruit ball ups is the only way to go. You know it, cat. Alright, after Pusheen, it's Moral Atheist, Titus, Bowser Jr., Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, and KJ Crad. Just joined. Welcome. Right. School Killjoy, you can still get in, just watch for me to draw the next person. Double check and make sure Pusheen's good to go. Okay, no worries. For those of you just trying to pop into the queue, it's full but not closed. Wait for me to draw somebody and you can try to pop in. Folks in position 6 and 7 of the queue are looking at about a 40 to 60 minute wait or so. Easier to do with the Square Omega stages. Gotcha. I wish I could practice it on this stage, but it doesn't actually have a little wall on this side. This would be a great place to do it too, huh? No, it just catches me into the wall. I could try like falling down to the bottom and doing it from there. Nope, that's not how you do it. You gotta wait till you see Nest bounce. So you can't just like spam the button, if I'm following you guys correctly. See if I can do it off the bottom of the stage to practice it. There we go. Welcome, Pusheen. Yeah, this just isn't the stage for practicing it. And he doesn't bounce when he's hitting his head on something, so it's got to be one of the sideways, like, square stages, it looks like. Yoshi's shoes are pretty sweet, man. They're almost boots. The existence of Yoshi is so interesting to me that we have this little, like, dinosaur in this game about a mushroom-eating plumber who changes size and shoots fireballs. Like, what made that happen, do you think? Why do you think that Yoshi is a Mario character? I do like that about the Mario series. There's usually some kind of gimmick that they're going for. Nope, that was wrong. Someone can do exclamation point game over for that SD of mine. You guys are welcome to use that command whenever you see me self-destruct. Ah! Bummer. Especially if it's a pretty bad one. Have I ever played Fire Emblem? I've played Fire Emblem Awakening, the only one I've played. So I'm not an OG Fire Emblem fan, but I did enjoy that game quite a bit, and it's actually on the voting spreadsheet. There you go. Thank you. It is on the voting spreadsheet, so if you wanted to see it on stream, we can certainly do that. I've played more SRPGs on Twitch than I've ever played before Twitch. It's part of my goal to play and beat every awesome game ever. Alright. Come on. No! That might be enough? Yeah, GG. After Pusheen here, it's Moral Atheist, Tidus, Bowser Jr., Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, and KJ. Then there'll be a spot open in the queue if you wanted to get in. You sure can, Renner. Wait for me to draw somebody from the queue. It's currently full. You'll see my bot, Peek will say that a user's been drawn, and that's your cue to type exclamation point smash followed by the friend code, and that will get you in. You might have to go up against a couple other people that are trying to join, but I just stick with it. Folks in position 6 and 7 in the queue are looking at about a 45-minute to 1 hour wait. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, Spiky. What I might end up doing is, rather than completely retire the option, just instead of like, right now when I beat a game, I just pick whatever game I want and put that on the spreadsheet, but maybe I can have it so people spend sphere points for that, right? Or auction it off. They compete for it. Thank you for the follow, Renner. Appreciate that. Good to have you. All right. TBD. If you want to hold on to your sphere points for that, though, it might be possible. Ouch. I love DDD's little, like, roll on the ground. The option to just add a completely brand new option whenever you want rather than waiting for one to swap out. I will definitely be retiring that just so the list doesn't get too huge. I like having something that's on there that's an incentive for people to dump a lot of sphere points all at once. But it's probably going to stick at that 2,000 sphere point amount. Thank you, Killjoy. Appreciate that. Ow. Come on. Come on. I love his jab combo. It feels very satisfying. It's a visceral move, you know? Ah, nice dodge. I was hopeful. Ooh. Dolphin kick. Or, I forget the name of her version of that attack. I don't think it is Dolphin kick, right? Or was it down B, I think? Sheik is the one that's Dolphin. Definitely prefer doing Zero Suit Samus as Ness, because I can try to cheese her her stun, absorb it with PK Magnet, or deflect it with the baseball bat if I'm feeling adventurous. Oh god, no! Oh. Boo. Moral Atheist is up next, GG. Followed by Tidus, Bowser Jr., Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ, and Topher Boy. Yeah, Kat, one person had enough points for that, and they had been sitting in stream since I started streaming, actually in late January 2015. Apex is actually sitting in stream right now, working on science in Romania, boosting my viewer number by 1. And he recently spent all of his sphere points to get Uncharted to be played, so now that option is gone. I don't think anybody has enough anymore to buy it all out immediately. You can kind of do it through Subblock. Subscribers on Patreon can request a game to be played, and it's really likely that a new sub will get selected for that. Here, Pusheen, I'll give you the link, youtube.com/Marstead/live. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Trying to get into the queue. It's full, but not closed at the moment. Wait for me to draw somebody. You can try to join. In the meantime, go ahead and smash with each other. Exchange friend codes. See, way too few Zelda players. A lot of Sheiks, not a lot of Zeldas. I miss the transform characters from like Melee and Brawl. I understand why they cut them though. It's probably also an issue with the 3DS. So I don't know if we'll ever get them back. If they ever do them again though, I hope that they have something similar to the Pokemon Trainer in Brawl, where you are incentivized to switch frequently. If you just do it like Zelda and Sheik, most people are just going to stay in Sheik form all the time, and there's not a lot of point in having a transform character. There's a couple things they can do with transformations that could be fun, though. Like, I could see them doing, if they ever keep making Final Fantasy characters in Smash, they could do Cecil and have a Dark Knight Paladin transform. Whew, that was lucky. Almost very, very bad for me. Okay, DI'd out of that. DI stands for Directional Influence. It's where you hold the circle pad perpendicular to the side of the screen you've been knocked off of. Ouch. And it just saved my butt there, too. I would have been dead if I hadn't have DI'd. It slightly adjusts your trajectory and can sometimes save you when you're on high percentage. It's the same mechanic that was in Melee and Brawl. When Smash 3DS was first released, there was a system called vectoring, where instead of holding it perpendicular, you heard it opposite to the direction that you were hit. And it was pretty bad, because, I mean, the thing that was nice about it, it was very intuitive. Most people would do that anyway, just automatically, but it also made matches last way longer because it would take a long time to kill you if you were vectoring properly. It was one of the first things to get patched out of the game. Probably with good reason. Oh, nice. I believe that Phantom is from Phantom Hourglass, right? We might see something like it. Ouch. GG. Two stocked. Got bodied. Oh, that's cool, Invisible. I need to grab Luigi's Mansion. I don't own it yet. I should also grab Kid Icarus Uprising. Dude Moonwalking again in Smash. I think I'm happy that wave dashing isn't around anymore. I know it's an exciting mechanic, but it increases the barrier to entry for players, and someone who's really good at it will usually beat someone who's not. It's also in Spirit Tracks, right? I guess Zelda being able to summon it is from Spirit Tracks, but the actual knight was in Phantom Hourglass. Is that it, Truth? Gotcha. I hope they add a Tetra character, Toon Zelda. Well, they added Claw but not Ice Climbers because the 3DS can't handle the Ice Climbers. There's too much going on. Like the fact that this game is in 60 frames per second on the 3DS is very impressive. But if you had 4 Ice Climbers on the stage at once, the 3DS couldn't be able to take it. The new 3DS maybe, but that's the reason they were cut. If you're trying to join the queue, the command is !smash followed by your friend code. The queue is full at the moment but not closed, so wait for me to draw somebody. That will be your chance to get in. Yeah, that's also true. I guess Ice Climbers has, people know of it because of its presence in Smash, but I don't know a lot of people actually played the Ice Climbers game for the NES when it came out way back in the day. They're an interesting character, though. While you're waiting to get in the queue, you can follow IO's lead, exchange friend codes, play with each other, particularly play with people you see on stream. Oh, that's a bummer. I think that was an error. Ouch. Palutena has a counter, doesn't she? I think she does. I don't see very many Palutenas, so I don't know what to expect. Ooh, I was kind of lucky. Auto reticle is like something that Pit does in Kid Icarus Uprising, I think. Ooh, nice finish there. I like top of the screen kills. They don't really give you a lot of option to recover from them. You see a lot of pro players, especially in Smash 4, will go for those. Less risk involved, you don't have to follow them off screen. Yeah, that was pretty nasty. You sure are, Titus. It's exactly your turn right now. Very GG. For Titus, it's Bowser Jr., Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ, Topher Boy, and there's an open spot. !smash followed by your friend code to get in. And Truth got it. Truth, if you wouldn't mind, can you enter that command again and add your friend code this time? So I can add you, make sure we can play with each other. You got your spot. Later, Killjoy. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Okay, go for it, Titus. That's fine. No, play with wet hands. Should be 2 Invisible Opinion. Interesting. Maybe it treats 1 as 0. I would go by whatever you see on the screen. I show Titus is next, followed by Bowser Jr., Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ Crad, Topher Boy, and Truth. Thank you, Truth. I appreciate that. Hey, Lovely. Welcome home. Shunk. How was your day? Good to hear. Regular Battlefield? I already picked random stage, but if you want to select it We'll see if you get it. Otherwise, I'll pick it on my next turn. My wife Andrea. Should I give her some room
I
here?
was banking on there not being much traffic.
Was there traffic?
Nope.
Because
That's
it's
why I'm
Wednesday.
here on time.
Nice. Yeah, nobody actually went to work today.
I don't know. There were people on the road. Or they left early.
Okay, after Tidus, Bowser, Invisible Pinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ, Topher Boy, and Truth. If you're trying to get into the queue, just wait for me to draw somebody
That
for these two
Pikmin?
matches.
Pikmin?
Yes. It's Captain Olimar, and the little things he has with him are the Pikmin.
Ah.
It's like a Link versus Zelda thing. I think you would like the Pikmin games, Andrea. They're pretty cute. They're not super hard.
Oh, we do not have the Master Sword, Invisible
No,
Opinion.
that would be a cool
We
thing
have
to
like
try to
a
get.
Minecraft axe.
That our cat ate.
Oh, that our cat ate. So we had a Minecraft axe, like a foam one.
Yeah, sorry, Leon, if you're in chat.
Oh, that's sweet.
Ben
Twilight
ate-
Princess Master Sword.
Oh, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, Marsted's parents found it in like a pawn store in Arkansas and got it for us.
Which is crazy. I don't know how they found that in a
Crazy
random
awesome.
backwoods out in the boondocks. But I'm happy for it. I really like that shield. If I were to get a Master Sword, I'd like to get the Wind Waker one. I think that's my favorite style. Very,
So-
very minimalist.
Is Pokemon also endorsing slave labor and genocide?
What?
Well, SERP is asserting that Pikmin endorses slave labor and genocide. And so I'm assuming that
Is that also
the
an issue
reasons
with
why
Pokemon?
he's saying that are also hold for Pokemon, so I'm just asking a
Pokemon,
question.
I think it's more severe in Pikmin.
Okay.
But they still make the argument, oh, the Pikmin want to serve you in this way.
Do
It
the
was Ben.
Pokemon
Don't be
die?
surprised, Leon. Right, Invisible Opinion. No, he's a smart motherfucker. He climbs up on the freezer and tries to open it from the top.
We
He's-
had to baby-proof our apartment
Yeah, we've
early.
got locks on all of the cabinets and stuff because one day I woke up and I hear meowing coming from the freezer. Little frigid
He
Ben's in
was
there trying to
looking
eat the
for
waffles.
waffles.
Oh, battle. I'm sorry. Yeah. Muscle memory. I'll invite you back into the room, Titus. Ben is dead, Leon. He's the one that got the foam.
Aw.
Minecraft thing.
Ben is just a constant reminder of the impermanence of life. He destroys my little, like, I put all of my Buddhist stuff on a shelf, and he always, every time I put them up in a nice order, he always destroys it. And reflecting on impermanence is like one of the key things you can do in Buddhism, so I find that to be. So he's just a reminder of impermanence.
Your cat made his way into the freezer. Is her way. If you would like to join a doubles match, looks like Greg is working on one. Share your friend code. Let them know Greg _3022.
You can't hate a kitty for being a kitty. Yeah, he's our little bastard.
That's what they do.
He's gonna shut off the stream whenever Ben comes on.
Ben likes to come on the stream.
He's sleeping right now.
Yeah, I fed him.
Ah. That makes sense.
We're gonna be playing Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS until 7:30 Pacific, so that's another hour and 40 minutes or so. I'm probably gonna close the queue around 6:30, just to make sure that we wrap up on time. So just a heads up, if you haven't joined yet, just keep trying to pop in whenever I draw somebody. I'll give you like a 10 or 15 minute warning when we're about to close it.
Go!
Alright. Here's Battlefield. Would be nice if they ever patched Omega Mode to sometimes include Battlefield in the rotation. It's a fair stage.
So Olimar just lands on this planet and makes all the inhabitants like do his bidding.
Well, they offer to do his bidding, would be the argument. Like, they're only happy when they're doing the bidding of Olimar. Ah, bummer.
Womp,
Well, it was before the
womp.
first dock, so we're gonna try again.
All right.
Game just doesn't want this mission to happen. Nope, don't think you missed anything.
Today I managed to convert, so I have a model that's in a certain coordinate system and a Cartesian projection, and I converted that to a different coordinate system in a different kind of projection called Helpix, which was a pain
She's an
in the ass.
astrophysicist. Good job.
Well, because then I realized
interpret
once
that
I
as-
get happy doing that one way, I then realized that so I do this for a whole bunch of objects. Half the objects are in one coordinate system, and half the objects are in another coordinate system. So now I had to like put an if statement in, which was fine.
But you got it done.
Just kind
Good
of like
job.
you'd think a whole package of like extended sources would all at least be in either celestial or galactic coordinates.
Yeah, what the
No.
hell? What the
No.
hell, guys?
Half of them are in celestial
I
coordinates,
interpret
half
that
of
as
them are in galactic
I
coordinates.
had something really hard to do, and whoever was working behind the scenes screwed it up to make it even harder for me, but I got it done anyway. If you're trying to pop in the queue now,
Thanks, Moral.
it's full at the moment. Just wait for me to draw somebody, and then you can try jumping in again with that command. It's full, but not closed, so when my bot draws somebody in chat, you can try to join with the ! smash command.
Yeah, it's a pain. Because then, like, right, this Cartesian is a grid, and so then I can convert it from celestial to galactic, but celestial and galactic are rotated relative to each other. So it's not just a grid that goes over another grid, it's a grid that's rotated. So then if you do your 2D interpolation, you have to, like, be able to deal with the fact that the grids don't line up.
Thank you for the follow, Nova. Appreciate that. It's good to have you. That sucks.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
If you have physics questions, you can ask them with my wife here.
Oh, but anyway, so Eric was helping me, and when we finally got it to work, I was like, ah! I started clapping, and he just like, oh, okay, and then he goes, I'm gonna go back to my office now. I was like, all right, fine, I'll celebrate for both of us.
Nice. You need to get into a lab environment where
Eric
people are celebrating
completes
when good
something,
things
and he's
happen.
like, I'm an idiot for not being able to do that sooner. I complete something, I'm like, yay! And this is the difference between me and Eric.
All right, try this again. Round 3. Yeah, sounds good, Dapper Entity. I like seeing good Ryu players. Ryu is another character that I'm really impressed with. How well Sakurai and team have managed to keep to the spirit of Street Fighter. The fact that they let you use the original input commands, it's really cool. How do I pass physics?
How do you pass physics? Do lots of practice problems.
Yeah.
And start getting used to when you get an answer after like doing lots of stuff on your calculator, take a second and think, does that make sense? So for example, if you're trying to calculate the distance between like New York and LA and you guess like the distance between the Earth and the Sun, that should tell you that you did something wrong.
Right. So use critical thinking. Don't just plug stuff in
Right.
and don't question it.
Man, you are charging that thing
I'm
up.
taking damage for every second that I'm not shooting it.
Really?
Yeah, so that's what he was
Ow.
doing. He was running away from me, so I would take more and more damage.
Ah, that's clever.
Yeah. Not good for me.
Yeah, check your units.
Ooh, something happened there with super armor or a move getting negated. It looked like I hit him, but it didn't do any knockback.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is
GG
just
Titus.
practice. Because it's funny how physics can be. I don't know, people just can stop thinking when they have to do a physics problem. I remember we did a problem once, and the kids had to use, like, the period of the Earth, and they're like, we are given the period of the Earth! We don't know what it is! And I was like,
Use
how
your
long
brain.
does it take for the Earth to rotate around once? 24 hours. All right, now let's convert that to seconds. Like, come on, guys. So, like, you know, don't... Just because they don't...
treat it as
yeah.
I need to get an input and then process it and do an output.
Yeah.
Use your head a little bit. Bowser Jr.'s up next. Then it's Invisible Opinion, Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ, Topher Boy, Truth, and Dapper Entity. Got in the queue there. It's 6 o'clock almost, so you get to hear my spiel again. Hey, I'm Marstead. Most
spiel.
days during the week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. From Ape Escape to Zelda. Really need to find another game that has an A in it. Although Ape Escape's good. I'm not doing any disservice to it. I was playing through like Final Fantasy, Metroid. We're starting Uncharted here on Friday for blind playthrough. Tomorrow's going to be Zelda Phantom Hourglass. If that sounds like your jam, we'd be happy to have you another day during the week. If you're just here for Smash, though, that's cool. It'll be Wednesdays as our free play day. Just check the schedule below the stream, typically from 4 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Pacific going forward. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with Akifal. If you're confused, something you think you know is wrong, or you're missing something. I think Einstein has a quote or something that's like, like don't get stuck just doing the same thing over and over again, because he's like, that's what an insane person does. Like,
Right.
The crazy person is one who just does the same thing and expects different results.
I do, Dapper, yes.
And sometimes just taking a step back and coming back to it, if you're allowed to do that, although in a time test, that's
I had a
harder.
couple of reviews last week. I remember if you're the one that just mopped the floor with me on his own stage.
What did you think of the Pikmin?
Oh, I thought your Pikmin was quite good. I don't know how to play Olimar myself, so I am not the best person to give you feedback on what to change. I don't know if anyone in chat has some Olimar advice. What I've heard from people is that playing Olimar well is a lot about using his Pikmin, like being aware of what the order is and using them at the right times. Crap.
Do you remember Dapper Entity?
I do. I answered that just a second ago.
Oh. I wasn't listening.
I know, it's okay. There's this line in Futurama where it's in the finale, and they think that Leela died, and she didn't. And Fry's like, I never told her I love her. And like, what are you talking about? You told her like 1,000 times. Like, yeah, but she listened to very little.
She paid very little attention to
That's
me.
it, yeah.
Oh yeah, I bet that they can apply that Einstein quote to this game as well.
What's that quote?
It's something like, only a crazy person thinks that doing the same thing over and over again will give you different results.
That's true, yeah. Absolutely.
So you kind of have to like learn, and try new
Learn.
things, and yeah, it really
true.
sucks you don't get a partial credit, because like partial credit in my advanced classes in college and grad school like saved my butt. Because if I would get to the end and I'm like, okay, this doesn't make any
Crap,
sense,
that's it.
I would write that. I would say,
Oh,
this
you did
doesn't
make
make any sense
Thank you,
because
Mario.
of this reason. But I do not have time to redo this whole calculation because you're about to collect the test. And I usually get a couple of points for at least knowing that my answer was
Right.
wrong.
Mario saved my butt there, but then he killed me, so. But I got to pretend like I didn't get
Bittersweet.
too stocked.
Congratulations. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, right. I can hear that invisible opinion. Oh, wow, so it was a while ago, Dapper.
You're a while ago.
Yeah, right?
Long live the curve.
So it was like August, Dapper.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
to see you.
May have been between then, too. Blue Flame, you can try popping in after, usually it's going to be after one of these
Wait,
DDD matches.
Oh,
when
this is
I
your second
draw
one?
Somebody. Yes.
show me your moves. Thanks.
Ouch.
What are you playing tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass from
Awesome.
2 to 6 p.m. Pacific. Special Thanksgiving Day stream. Friday is going to be Uncharted, blind playthrough.
Yeah, Uncharted.
Leave on the vote. You're a while ago. Yeah, welcome to my wife's humor style.
What did I do?
You're a while ago.
I didn't even like. It
You just say
his
it automatically,
reflex.
right?
Probably called you a gentleman and a scholar.
Ouch.
It's a gentlemanly thing to do.
No. Well, I have to be careful making presumptions about people's gender on Twitch.
Is there a gender-neutral word for gentleman or lady?
You are a dapper person.
I guess polite. Just make one up.
You could just say you're a scholar.
Scholar, yeah.
You say gentle person.
I get okay, yeah. You can say gentle person.
I usually can make an educated guess
Gentle
based on
human.
people's screen name, but like there's someone that's Shadow Pit and then Shadow Link. That is a lady. I made that mistake.
That's whatever you were saying for you.
Thanks, Andrea. I appreciate that. And you got a perfect shield off there. Ouch.
Nice.
Level 32 Ganon. You're talking about the Ganondorf amiibo? It's hard to say, like, I don't know if every level 32 amiibo is the same thing, you know? I have a couple level 50 amiibos, and some of them are bad, but I don't know if that's just because the character itself isn't very good with the AI that's set up. I think that's it for me. Oh no, I was able to get back.
Ooh, having man in a word doesn't mean it can't be gender neutral. For example, human.
That's true. No, you're right.
Spiky brought that up. I can't.
No,
yeah.
that's right.
So we can just say that all man things now are.
Like I use the word guy
Gender
as a
neutral.
gender neutral term. Like I'll say,
Has
hey, you
anyone
guys.
ever like tried to get a whole bunch of people to gather around to use the word Hugh woman?
Oh God, don't think so.
Hugh woman. Dylan, I insist that you call me a Hugh woman from now on.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever called you a human.
This is good. I let you know before you made a mistake.
Oh, hey, Topher.
Womp womp
Womp, indeed. Invisible Opinions up next, followed by Ender Dragon, Wade Master, KJ Crad, Topher Boy,
That there
Truth,
is
and
a.
Dapper Entity.
Oh, never mind. Full. Blue Flame got it.
I think I've got Invisible Opinions friend code added. Indeed, I do. See, it's helpful sometimes when people's like Nintendo Network name is the same as their Twitch name.
History.
This is just 2 matches. I do that because it makes it easier for me to predict how much time the match is going to take.
Call them Shklee and Shklur.
And so that I had a couple people that were actually abusing the system where they would like try to get as much stream time as possible by kicking my ass in the first match, then intentionally throwing the second match so they could get a third match. But more than that, it's just I want to be able to give a reasonable prediction to people. So if you're in position 6 or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 1 hour wait.
You can call him a stand-up person.
Stand-up person, scholar. Okay, I'm not using customs either, so don't worry about it. Hey MLG, you can still get in, just wait for me to draw somebody. It's full but not closed. You've got time to join. Ouch.
It's a puppy!
Yeah, this is the
Oh, it's
Nintendogs
so
level.
cute! Aw, he's so curious. He wants to know what's outside. Now he wants to know what's on the TV.
I can like not bring myself to look at the
And now he's gonna
background.
come on
So
over. Oh, he's just walking around. You know,
I think
getting
he
away
interacts
with
with the
it.
screen if you're not on our boring
Now
Omega
he's,
Mode
you know,
stage.
now he's gonna just kind of hang out and watch you guys kill each other.
That's how he do.
It's so fluffy.
It's actually an appropriate stage in design because the whole mythos of Smash Brothers is that you're a bunch of toys that are fighting each other.
Where'd he go, puppy? Oh, good, he's back. He's just running a little bit. Yeah. Has some extra energy. He could
I
go
completely
outside.
forgot about this stage. Ah. Good. Ooh, ouch. 8%. I have not hit him, really. That's really bad for me. There we go. Ow. Good Dr. Mario's scare me.
Aww. Akifal has a puppy named Curious who likes to poop in people's shoes.
Nice.
He's
Alright,
so
I avoided the
cute.
2-stock.
Alright, I'm gonna get ready for Jazzercise.
Alright, have fun. Bye, lovely.
That's it.
Breakers. Alright, let me move over here real quick. Ooh, yeah. Figured that was about to happen. If you're just joining us, hey, the queue's full but not closed at the moment, so just wait for me to draw somebody and you can get in with exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. There's a couple other people vying to get in, so watch for my second match to end when I'm playing as DDD, and then look for my bot to draw somebody, and that's your chance to use the command to join us. If you don't get in today, that's okay. You can always pop in next week Wednesday around the same time, 4 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Pacific. You're also welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. It's the power of DI right there. And that's going to be it for me. Yep, bye-bye. Ouch. Hey, Root Negative, how you doing? Yeah, Ness is pretty good at changing things up on his recovery. His weird jump helps with that. His PK Thunder helps with that. His PK Thunder helps him avoid being read too hard when he's coming back from the top of the screen, too. I'm going to be leaving the queue open probably until around 6:30, 6:45. I just want to make sure that we wrap up on time tonight. Jeremiah, as far as Ganondorf mains, Totally Not Gay is quite good with Ganondorf, and True Dauber's not here tonight because of the holiday week, but True Dauber has an outstanding Ganondorf. You should play against them sometime. Alright. Eat the pills. Oh, that's right. This is just going to keep happening if I don't change up what I'm doing. I really shouldn't bother with the Gordo versus Dr. Mario. It's just a death sentence. Their trajectory is perfect to be interrupting and deflecting his Gordo all the time. That was lucky on my part. Ouch. And it's also really good to keep me from approaching with my down B. Like, the interrupt is just nasty. Man. Can I get to him? It's a nice spot dodge followed by a punish. Really great zoning. Like, that's one of Dr. Mario's big advantages. Mario, like OG Mario, is still technically better than Dr. Mario right now, right? Forget why. Ouch. Ouch. Projectile spam. Yeah, it's the same thing with DDD. He's so slow that if you projectile spam, he can't... By the time he gets to you, you already can plan on what you're going to do to punish him for it. So I usually do best against characters with no projectiles, or characters like Little Mac. DDD is a pretty favorable matchup against, I think. What if I, like, tried to deflect it and then deflect it back? Is that gonna happen? Probably not, huh? Bummer. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I am, unfortunately. Hey, I got a Gordo that hit him instead of hitting me. We'll count that as a small victory. I think my Mac win percentage is pretty good with DDD, actually. Better than with Ness, at least. Like, I'm not very good with DDD. I don't know if they've done, like, a character-to-character matchup, and how DDD ranks compared to Mac. But I've played some pretty decent ones, and usually have good success with DDD just because he's got... Mac can't really do a lot about the Gordo. He can't do a lot about DDD's range. DDD doesn't actually have to kill him, he just has to knock him far enough back that he's off the stage and can't recover, and that's pretty easy to do with just a few hits. GG. Ender Dragon's up next, followed by Wademaster, KJ, Topher Boy, Truth, Dapper Nerdy, and Blue Flame. There's an open spot in queue if you'd like to join. Exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. Thank you for joining, Invisible. Good games. I think I have to add Ender Dragon though, so hold on. I got to do a round of friend code ads. If you'll hang on for me for a second, I appreciate it. I might have you, but I don't think I've got Wade Master and Beyond. Okay, here we go. Ender Dragon 2423 4370. I need to go back some time and play Minecraft again. I never beat the Ender Dragon. I was playing it back in Alpha, and around the time they added the Nether, and then I stopped. Be fun to do at some point. You've been waiting to get into the queue. There's still an open spot. Exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. Maybe fit 3 or 4 more people in at the current rate. We'll see. Topher Boy, if you would, just do me a favor and double check that I'm still showing in your friends list. For aforementioned reasons that I'd have to delete people at random every week. Okay, Blue Flame, you have it listed in the bot, right? Let's do 2878 9774. Pretty sure I don't still have Dapper. Yeah, glad I checked it. Not in years. Me neither. I was pretty into it right when it came out. It's really popular with kids these days, so it's like if you go up to a little kid and you're like, I played Minecraft in alpha when Notch was pushing out Friday updates every week, they'd be like, oh my gosh. It seems like it's the modern Oregon Trail, but to an even bigger extent. I'm excited. I look forward to playing Minecraft with my own children. Seems like a really cool way to inspire creativity. Like virtual Legos. Alright, thank you for waiting patiently, Ender Dragon. You can pop in here whenever you're ready. If you need to see my friend code, I have it displayed up in the top left corner of the screen. It is time. So it has come to this. Like, what else can we do to hype it up? Yeah, right, Spiky? Some of the kids playing it today, absolutely. Dunked upon. Come on and slam dunked. Thanks, Topher. Did you can you just check your friend list to make sure I'm still in your list? Hey, Truth, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It is good to have you. Bummer. Oh, that's awesome, Orlathius. Yeah. LAN parties are rad. I didn't really have a gaming computer as a kid, so most of my gaming was on a console. I didn't build one until the last 3 years or so. First time really getting to play them. Really dig this song. All right. Hey Dio, how you doing? There's still a spot in the queue if someone wanted to join and hasn't had a chance yet. Exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. If you join now, you're looking at about a 45-minute to 1 hour wait. In the meantime, feel free to continue exchanging friend codes, playing Smash with each other. You can do that regardless of what I'm doing on Twitch. Ouch. There we go. try to go this way. There we go. Nope. Oh shit. Oh, we were okay. Thought I was gonna be hosed there. Should probably do a better job of using PK Magnet versus Mega Man. PK Magnet only absorbs energy projectiles. So there's some, like, he's not very useful to use against Ness. Or not Ness, Link, but he's very useful against Mega Man. GG. Oh god, Dapper. That's crazy. Yeah, I can understand feeling tired. Well, good morning to you. I'm doing alright. I look forward to Wednesdays. Smash and Mario Maker action on. Mario is better than Dr. Mario. Because the way you ledge guard in this game, it's better to have Mario's extra jump height and recovery than Dr. Mario's. What's different about ledge guarding in this versus Melee or Brawl? Thank you for sharing that. I had no idea what the reason for it was. That his recovery is poor. Nope. No, sir. No. Pit has a pretty good recovery. Him, Greninja, Lucario with decent aura. Nice. That's what I was hoping would happen. No worries, Truth. I was thinking about making a command for my bot to answer that question, but I'm happy to answer. My thought on Cloud and Smash is that I'm very happy. And this is why. I recognize people are frustrated that he's primarily a Sony character, right? Like, he's had a couple token appearances in the Kingdom Hearts games that have been on the Game Boy systems, but he's pretty much a Kingdom Hearts guy. Now, the reason I'm happy with it, though, is that Final Fantasy is a beloved series, and it has its roots in Nintendo. Like, Final Fantasy 1 through 6 were on Nintendo. There's lots of Final Fantasy mobile games and titles that have been on Nintendo. So he's more of a stand-in for the series than representing himself. It just so happens that Cloud is the most iconic Final Fantasy character, and fortunately he's a Sony character. If Terra from Final Fantasy 6 were more iconic, I assure you we would have gotten her instead. Or even like the Black Mage from Final Fantasy 1. But as a fan of Final Fantasy myself, I'm very excited. I am bewildered that Sakurai was able to make it happen. Like, that dude is a goddamn wizard, as far as I'm concerned. Sony tried to get Cloud in PlayStation All-Stars, the kind of Smash, the Sony Smash game, and they couldn't do it. But Sakurai has these magic powers. I don't know how he does it. We got, like, Mega Man and Ryu. I think a big chunk of it is that Sakurai is very respectful to the third-party properties that he adapts, you know. He makes sure that the character plays the way you would expect them to play. He adds a lot of polish so that it feels like the original game. I think that's really what we're seeing. Yeah, I agree. Like, I wish that Final Fantasy VI was the iconic title that everybody knew about, because Terra would be a more interesting character, Black Mage would be a more interesting character. We already have way too many anime swordsmen in Smash, and adding yet another one doesn't help with that problem. Maybe he'll have an interesting playstyle to address that. I don't know. But they, you know, if they had Terra, she could be primarily magic based. If they had Black Mage, she could be a mage, more like Robin, for example. Am I getting Dissidia Breck 1? I might play it on stream. The fact that it's Team Ninja worries me. Team Ninja doesn't have the best history, I think, in adapting third-party games, so we'll see. It'll probably be pretty, if nothing else. It'll have cool music. I think the main thing to take away from Cloud being in Smash Brothers is that anything is possible now. It blew the lid wide open. Like the joke that was top voted on Reddit was that everybody's uncle who works at Nintendo was right. You always heard that, oh yeah, my uncle works at Nintendo and he said they're gonna add, you know, Cloud to Smash. Like, yeah, whatever, man. That's not gonna happen. I will definitely play Link Between Worlds on Twitch. That's the plan, actually. We're doing a full playthrough of the entire Zelda series. We've made it through Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask 3DS. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. We're on Phantom Hourglass now, and as soon as we get to the place in the timeline where Phantom Hourglass is, we're going to play it. Yeah, I like that about Robin. Basically, it's a mage character. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you, Dapper. I just mean, like, it depends on what your goal is in adding a character to Smash. Are you adding them because they're iconic? Then Cloud is a good choice. Are you adding them because you want a really variable playstyle? Then a character like Villager or Duck Hunt Dog is really cool because they're not like any of the other characters at all. So, like, I'd like to see King K. Rool maybe a little bit more than I'd like to see another anime sword character like Cloud or Isaac from Golden Sun. And check one more time here with Wade. They're not there. We'll jump over to KJ. If you haven't joined the queue yet, there's some space right now. ! Smash followed by your friend code. But I don't think they should make a cut based on is this character an anime swordsman, yes or no. You know, it's will they have an interesting move set given what they have in their source game. Yeah, you could do Isaac as a Jin wielding character and not have him just be a sword fighter. If you were smart about it. I think Wade Master is not available, so we're gonna jump to KJ Crad. You can type !Smash and then your friend code to jump in the queue. Zone out. Type that in. You can check there at the top of the screen to see the current queue, some of the rules. What's your reasoning for disliking Awakening? Is it moving too far away from like the core of the series? I liked Awakening. It's my only Fire Emblem game, so take from that what you will. I have played some other SRPGs. Yes, I did, KJ. You might need to add me. My friend code's in the top left. Try. I have a room open if you want to pop in. If I'm not showing, I can check one more time, but I did just do a round of friend code ads, so you should be in there. Hey, Ace Trooper. How you doing? Good seeing you. While you guys are either waiting for your turn or if you just got done playing, there's plenty of good smashers hanging out in chat. Go ahead and exchange friend codes. You're welcome to play with each other. Yeah, sure, Ace Trooper. Type !Smash followed by your friend code, and you can join the queue. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with KJ Crad. I'll check that I've got their friend code added real quick. Pretty sure I just did a round and count them, but just in case. Final Fantasy Explorers is going to be pretty cool, I think, Breck 1. I agree. Thank you, Marco. 637, 3790. Wait. 3883-8637. Oh, KJ, can you double check your friend code? 3883-8637. 3780, there's a typo. That's the problem. Thank you. Yeah, I had it, but it was it had 3790 instead of 3780. That was the issue. Okay, I'll reopen it. All right, let's go. Yeah, Nova, you said that, do you say I was still showing as online? I did, Titus. Yeah, that's interesting. So it's a recovery problem. I wanted to ask, what's the how did ledge guarding change in Smash 4 compared to Brawl and Melee? It sounds like the big thing is that we guard ledges differently in this title, so you want to have the better recovery for Mario. No, I'm with you, Truth. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. As you add complexity or you try to innovate on the formula, you necessarily are going to alienate some people. I think it's probably a good idea for them to make those decisions, if even just to do research and find out what the player base wants and doesn't want. Do you know for sure that you don't like Fates? Like, have you watched the people playing the Japanese version of the game? Because I haven't followed Fates very closely, and I don't know if it's doubling down on the changes that Awakening added, or if it's trying to bring it more back to the roots. Yeah, what's the Melee ledge guarding versus this title? I know that part of it is that you can, like, usurp someone's space on the ledge in 4, and you couldn't do that in Melee. Like, if you were holding onto the ledge, you prevented the other person from doing it. Yeah, so like I said, while you're waiting for your turn to join the queue, or if you've already played today. Hey, thank you, Death Johnson. I appreciate that. Thanks for the host. While you're waiting for your turn, I would recommend that you exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. There's a bunch of people in chat that would like to do that with you, I think. What were you streaming, Death? Should all throw Death Johnson a follow. Cool. Ow. Could have gone better for me. Ooh. Nice. Up air. Shoot. I was hoping that I'd get the little S trick. I've done that a couple times. It's pretty satisfying when you pull it off, because you have to be very precise. Sometimes they kind of get on to what you're doing, punish you for it. Ooh. Nice back air. You're in a Luigi's Mansion any percent race? Awesome! I didn't know you speedran Luigi's Mansion. That's awesome. I've never played any of those games, and I hear that's a great sin on my part. Oh, awesome, Blue Flame. Congrats. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Luigi's Mansion, the new one for the 3DS. I guess it's on sale on the eShop for Black Friday right now. Really, Spiky? I've heard people say that it's really, really good. Yes, we still get one more match. If there's a disconnect during the match, and hopefully that'll be the last one for the evening, fingers crossed. If it's before the first stock, we'll go ahead and replay the match. If it's after the first stock, I'll just give it to whoever was in the lead and go another one. Do you mean there's more, and I hate this phrase. I really hate it. Is there more, like, young male fan service in Fates compared to what was even in Awakening? You know, the kind of excessive swimsuit scenes and things like that. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like that it's called fan service without the, you know, young male prefix or appellation, because it implies that the only people who can be fans of video games are dudes. Horny dudes who like women. I like the romance component in Fire Emblem Awakening. I thought that was pretty cool. I liked, you know, the fact that you could have kids, and the kids would have stats based on who the parents were, and that you could mix and match which parents you had. So I would do my eugenics playthrough where I would open up a spreadsheet and I would try to figure out what the perfect matches were for my group based on what statistics they would inherit. That was pretty neat. But like the dating sim things on top of it, I wasn't the biggest fan of. Your 3DS got boiled? How the hell did that happen, Nova? Ouch. Dark Samus. I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Titus. So you really want to be able to... Being able to recover effectively is much more important, is what I understand. Bummer. Would have been nice if that landed. Screw attack. See a lot of Zero Suit Samus players, but I find not enough OG Samus players. In which games, I guess Samus was good in Melee, right? And she hasn't really recovered from being nerfed since then. When I say good, I mean like, you know, top tier character. Any character is good if you're good with them. Ouch. I like throwing the Gordo on the side there. It's kind of nice when someone's recovering. It's hard to do, though. If I could find a way to just do it consistently, whenever someone was trying to recover, like pop off the stage, throw the Gordo at the stage to make it stick to the ledge. I don't know if it's doable, though. Ooh, ouch. DI! Ouch. Damn. Yeah, right, Serp. I get that Melee is the most complex, it probably has the deepest competitive game. But I do kind of like the simplifying efforts made in Smash 4. There were a couple of steps that I think were in the opposite direction in Brawl. Like, the whole tripping mechanic was awful. It was where you would just occasionally trip. I don't even remember what the stated purpose was for it. I don't know if Sakurai ever defended it. It got removed in Smash 4, though. I feel like items are your equalizer if you're trying to play with a group of people casually. No, you're fine. It's a cool truth. Just trying to understand where you're coming from. Like, everybody has different tastes. There's different games for different people, right? Dumb. Like, you know, I'll give my example that I don't really... I can't have a really good time playing open world games like Skyrim, Fallout, or like Grand Theft Auto, because there's too much to do, and I'm all about, I need to 100% this game, and when you can't really 100% it because there's too much, it's overwhelming, I get option paralysis, and I can't enjoy it. At least that's, you know, my pre-Twitch experience. But that doesn't mean those games are bad, it just means they're not for me. They're still really well made, and some people think they're the best games ever. Good reason, I would say. Same thing like what kind of music you like. Yeah, right, Spiky. I have no idea where tripping came from. Yeah, very GG. Kick my booty butts. Topher Boy is up next, followed by Truth, Dapper Entity, Blue Flame, Dio, Zone Out, and Ace Trooper. I actually haven't played the Mafia games. They're kind of the same thing, though, right? It's like open world. I can do LA Noire, because LA Noire is theoretically open world, but it's not really. There's not like all kinds of little things you can do. It's this main storyline that you have to drive around to. It gives you a feeling of the size of the world. Yeah, I know, KJ. You punished me for it pretty bad. Yeah, Akifall, you hit the nail on the head. Every time I played Harvest Moon for the Super Nintendo, I spend like hours upon hours clearing my entire farm field on the first night, and then I get tired of it and don't keep playing it. I should just make a save file where I've cleared the farm and then start playing it from there. Cool, thank you for the feedback, KJ. Just regular F tilt, huh? Jeffrey Boy, did you get deleted? Okay, hold on. See if I can grab a Zone Out and Ace Trooper here. Double check that I've got Dio still. Let's do 4339. There is one spot open in queue, and I think it's going to have to be the last spot. So if you haven't played on stream yet and you would like to, please type !smash followed by your friend code now, and then I'm going to close the queue out. Grab a couple other friend codes while I'm in here. 0889 6223. Glover would be cool. Do I play what? What's that? Oh, yeah. Don't, if you would, please don't rejoin the queue if you've already had a chance today. I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to go once. If you already played the day, you can try popping in next week, Wednesday, when we play again. No big deal. 2079 7552 013. I'll just double check Dio after this one. Hi, Shark Eater. Thank you for the follow. !smash followed by your friend code. Thank you. The only mobile game I play a little bit of Vigario. It's pretty fun. Also do Terra Battle, which is a Othello reversey RPG from Mistwalker, which is Hironobu Sakaguchi's company. The guys that make Final Fantasy, or made Final Fantasy way back in the day. If you've never played Terra Battle before, you should check it out. It's free to play. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of strategic depth to it. Not for everybody, though. I haven't played Etrian Odyssey, Dapper, but I've got several people in chat who tell me that I should. So I would expect to see that on stream eventually. It sounds really cool. I like a lot of the systems that are in it. I've got a couple good real-life friends that have recommended it to me as well. Thank you for your patience, Topher. You can pop in when you're ready. I haven't played Summoner's War. What kind of game of it? I actually haven't even heard of it. Thank you, Nova. Appreciate that. You're kind to say so. I try to keep a chill, you know, relaxing, welcoming environment. There's a lot of streamers that are very successful with kind of being crazy bombastic. And that's cool too. Like there's a time for that, but keep it kind of subdued. I got a lot of people who watch at work, like throw Twitch up in another tab while they're working, almost treat it like a radio show. I think there's a good niche in that area. Oh, it's good on you, Atheist. No, that sounds pretty cool, KJ. It sounds like that's up my alley. If you look on the voting spreadsheet, you'll see a good chunk of those games are RPGs, and that's not a coincidence. Most of the games I started playing on Twitch were RPGs, so a big chunk of my audience is filtered in that direction. Yeah, but I'm not opposed to playing mobile games on stream if it's great, and it's, I guess preferably if it's beatable. It's my typical theme. Wednesdays I'll play games that aren't really beatable. Right. exactly what I wanted to happen. Getting pretty good at aiming PK Thunder too. I think that's your trick. If you want to be successful with it, you gotta aim it in a way that the opponent doesn't expect, if you really want to land. Although I think a good chunk of the time that I'm landing it, it's because the other person should be expecting it, shielding, and then punishing me, and they're not. So it's not... It's teaching me that I should be doing that when I really shouldn't be doing it, if that makes sense. There's a time and a place for it, though, especially if you can get it out quickly when the opponent's distracted or entering some other command, like a smash attack, which you can punish. Makes sense, Titus. Yonk. That was pretty awesome. That was very, like, that was a Dragon Ball Z, like, clash. Smash right into each other. Nice. Hey, Flash. How you doing? Oh, cool, Moral Atheist. Yeah, I don't expect to have a lot of people hanging out on Twitch tomorrow, given that it's a pretty major American holiday, but if you're not doing anything, you want to throw up Twitch in the background, listen to some Phantom Hourglass blind playthrough. Start a new Thanksgiving tradition. Instead of Macy's Day Parade and football, watch Marstead play a Zelda game. Guys, we're playing Smash Brothers for another 45 minutes or so. I'm going to have to close the queue out after one more person pops in, so when I draw Truth 205, the next player, be ready with your trigger finger. Whoever gets in will be the last one. We'll close it from there. We'll go ahead and finish out the rest of these matches. Should have timed that a little bit better. I could have gotten a hit off, I think. Bummer. Oh, I should have been able to punish him better for that. It's too bad. Nope. Got a good air dodge there. That's something that I am not good at, and that's air dodging. I have this, like, desire to never do it because of how bad it was back in Melee, and it's actually very good now. I really need to disabuse myself of that. I try to. Like, I could have avoided that by air dodging and chose not to. Oh, awesome, Titus. Yeah, the 3DS remakes of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are strictly better in every way, I think. I can't really think of anything you wouldn't want from those two. They've made a lot of very nice quality of life improvements to both titles. Majora's Mask has a lot of things that help you to figure out where you're supposed to go. The water temple in Ocarina of Time is much improved, mostly with just conveyance features of the dungeon design. They didn't really change all that much directly. Ah, that sucks. It's a little bit out of range. That's how I use the inhale. GG. They're worse for speedrunning. Is that because of many of the glitches have been fixed, Spiky? Or is there another reason for that? Alright, Truth's up next, followed by Dapper, Blue Flame, Dio, Zone Out, Ace Trooper, and Shark Eater. There's one more spot. If you haven't joined the queue yet today, type !SMASH, followed by your friend code. And then we're going to close the queue for the night and just finish playing whoever's in here. You do not need the new 3DS for Majora's Mask. Excuse me, I think the only new 3DS exclusive games right now are Xenoblade Chronicles 3D and Binding of Isaac Rebirth. If somebody can correct me on that. Hmm. Yeah. Curious to see what the speedrun difference is, and if anyone actually is bothering with speedrunning the 3DS versions. Probably not. It's especially if people who are streaming it, like it's a pretty big barrier to entry to have to get a 3DS capture card. The way they set those up, you know, me using one right now, they need to like solder one, they need to solder the device directly onto the motherboard of your 3DS. So you either just buy a brand new one from scratch and they do all the work for you and ship it to you, or you have to ship yours to Akihabara in Japan. You have to like drill a hole in the top of it for the micro USB cable. Ooh, nice counter. Oh man, that was awesome. Hey Griffin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How is your Wednesday coming? Hopefully, shit. Well, that one I got lucky on. Be careful doing PK Thunder 2 against this Marth. Ooh, that spike though. Good lord. Good lord. That's good. Wow. Got my ass kicked. I'm playing this on behalf of truth, not for me. Yeah. Kicked my booty butts. That was very bad for me. GG. Nope, new 3DS right now is just Xenoblade Chronicles 3D and Binding of Isaac. Apparently also the Dragon Quest remakes when they come out. Yeah, that was pretty stylish, both of those skills there, truth. Oh man. That ain't Falco. Ow, 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 ow. Maybe when they add Cloud, they'll give a fat Chocobo costume to DDD. Oh, that was a bummer. That was a bummer. Got a little bit of butt stars action there. Been a little bit better about using my up B a little bit too much. I used to be really bad about that. It was just my main way of approaching, and that's terrible. I would justify it and say, oh, DDD has these butt stars, you know. A little bit of hit boxes that come out, but most people are aware of that and account for it. GG. Xenoblade Chronicles Breck 1 and Binding of Isaac. The remake they did, Rebirth. It's for 3DS, requires a new 3DS. Cool. Dapper is next, followed by Blue Flame, Dio, Zone Out, Ace Trooper, and Shark Eater. I've got room for one more person in queue. If you haven't played today on stream yet, you can join, !smash followed by your friend code. I'll keep that open until somebody pops in, and then I'll close it out. Oh, rock and roll. Well, good to have you, Truth. Thank you. You said if you want to smash some other people, you're welcome to. I'm going to tune in tomorrow. We're doing some Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Friday's going to be my blind playthrough of Uncharted. Recently won on the voting list. Oh, Dapper Entity, I've never been more ready. Let's get hyped together, yeah? It's Dapper Entity time, let's go. Dapper Part 2. I think it's been since August since I've seen Dapper on stream. Gotcha, Griffin. Thank you. To that end, let's close the queue. Give me a sec before we start this match to update stream to reflect that the queue's closed. Queue is closed, but smash with each other. Yep. if you didn't get a chance to join the queue today, you can try again next week. I opened the queue early. That's why you notice if you tune in right at 4 p.m. that it's already full. Usually people pop in a couple hours early to join the queue. So you can try popping in around noon or so Pacific to join in. Reserve your spot. Let's get every Shoryuken. Let's get them all. The focus attacks are usually what get me killed. Absolutely. So after Dapper Entity here, it's Blue Flame, Dio, Zone Out, Ace Trooper, Shark Eater, Griffin Master. Yeah, I think I need to go through and delete my replays. I'm pretty sure whenever somebody sends me a replay, it makes it take longer for me to connect to the Nintendo Network. I don't know what's up. So the plan is to keep playing Smash until 7:30 Pacific. Realistically, it's going to be until we close out the queue, so we might go over by 10 minutes or so. Dapper, since the queue's closed, if you're having connection issues, I can jump to the next person and we can try again after Blue Flame. Do you want to try that? Alright, I'm going to pop to Blue Flame. If you get on, we can try it, though. Later, Shirk. Of course. No problem, Dapper. Blue Flame, if you're around, do you want to pop in real quick while Dapper gets connected? It's not a big deal to, you know, do that either since the queue's closed. Able to pop back in. Cool, sounds good. Oh, well, if you got in, you can try popping in too. That's fine. Blue Flame can go afterward. I think Blue Flame might be AFK anyway. There we go. Yeah, it might be that you're just sitting on a bunch of replays or something. Hey, Shadow. How are you? It's good to see you again. Let me get rid of this how to join text up here. Oh, okay, Blue Flame. Well, can you do me a favor then? Can you enter the !smash command again? Rejoin the queue and I'll just move you down a couple steps. We'll do Dapper and then Dio and then we'll do Blue Flame after that. You don't have to put your friend code in again if you don't want to. What's my favorite Final Fantasy hero? Man, that's rough. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite Final Fantasy title. So it'd probably be someone from 6. Don't think it's Terra, though. I do like Terra. Go-Go, maybe? Mog. The fast-talking, slam-dancing Moogle. My favorite thing about Final Fantasy VI is there is no main protagonist, so... Cloud's alright. I think I like Zack better than Cloud, though, as far as Final Fantasy VII characters that dress like Cloud go. Not the biggest fan of Squall. I'll talk about that when we play Final Fantasy VIII on stream. I think it's just that I don't connect with Squall, and that's the problem. If I did, work better. Really like Zidane because he's different. Tidus is a little annoying in Final Fantasy X, but get over it quickly. Butts in Final Fantasy V is a cool character, but he doesn't really have a lot. Like, Cecil has a definite personality. I don't know that Butts really stands out. And I don't really know. I've only played Final Fantasy II once, and I think you make your own characters in 1 and 3, so can't speak as intelligently on those. Such a cool stage. Ooh, that super armor on the down B, it was nice. Very nice. Ouch. Ooh, Shoryuken to the death. GG. Alright, I'm excited for your Ouija. Yeah, I saw that like the DS remake of 3 has more personality. No, I mean, I like Tidus in 10. The default reaction of a lot of people who play 10 is that they think he's kind of annoying. But each time I revisit the game, I like him better as a character. I think the issue is that Final Fantasy X isn't about Tidus, it's about Yuna and Jecht. And to some extent, Auron. Tidus matters as he is relevant to Yuna's character arc and Jecht's character arc. But himself, I guess he's got a little bit of an arc. He's not as bad of a camera character as Vaughn in Final Fantasy XII, who has nothing to do with the main plot, is really just there so we can get a vision into the main characters. Oh, that's a bummer. 10-2 Yuna, really yucky. It's interesting. I wish that game had just been called Final Fantasy J-Pop Adventure. So question, 10-2 Yuna in the context of Final Fantasy X, or 10-2 Yuna in a vacuum, as if that was just the only character that she ever was? Ouch. Look at all that. Ow. This is the power of the Monado. Whoa, that follow-up, though, that was impressive. I like when people are really good at following up off the stage. I'm terrible at it. I'm like so risk-averse that I'm going to get myself killed if I follow them and chase them. So I miss out on a lot of KOs because of that. I kind of just wait for them to come back onto the stage. Ah, bummer. Timed that poorly. Ah, I thought he was going to slide up the side there. Lame. Okay, Blue Flame. We'll do Dio next, then you can go in at before Zone Out. How about that? I think that's fair. Yeah, Shulk's a cool character. Mm-hmm. Oh, is Hyper Monado a custom move? What's the details on it? I don't know anything about most of the characters' customs, actually. Let me check on Dio here. Oh, there we go. After Dio, it's Blue Flame, Zone Out, Ace Trooper, Shark Eater, and Griffin Master. All right. Give you guys one more upsell for what I'm doing on the stream outside of Final Fantasy, Smash Brothers. Talking about too much Final Fantasy. On days other than Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. And we're making some really good progress. If you go to games.marsted.com, you can see the titles that we've played already, what's currently being played. I save all the playthroughs for everything on YouTube, including all of our Smash games. So if you ever wanted to show off how good you are at Smash, if you go to that games.marsted.com link and click on the free play tab, there's a link there that has a YouTube playlist for every time I've ever played Smash on Twitch. You can find your battle that you did and share it with your friends. But yeah, if you're interested in games like Zelda, Mario, Final Fantasy, Metroid, Uncharted, that kind of a thing. Check us out Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Otherwise, if you're just here for Smash, we'll see you on Wednesdays. Game on. You know, I'm suddenly worried that I'm going to have another disconnect before we wrap up. 5 people remaining and not having had one in a while. We'll see. That was fortunate for me. It's really bad if you end up leaving... Oh, what? How did that even happen? Way to go. Well, even now, I guess. I was hoping to go the other direction, not off the stage. So much for having a command of the direction I'm going to go with BK Thunder, huh? As punishment for my hubris. Ooh, should have done a down smash there. Down smash is the way to deal with people dodging too much. Is that gonna do it? Not quite. Felt good though. Be careful at adding too much damage onto him. Like, we have enough to kill him now. Adding more just makes his aura better. GG. Game sound is from Earthbound. Game over is the Earthbound death sound effect. It's actually part of a song that plays after that. Might be a similar sound to Mother 3. Okay, Blue Flame, you'll be up after Dio here. Thank you. Right, Spiky? If you're gonna die in Earthbound, it's gonna be in the first hour and a half of the game. That's the hardest part. Maybe the first couple hours. Like, Happy Happy Valley can get you killed. Anything up to the Titanic Ant can get you killed pretty badly. Hey, you called it, Dapper. Come on, Slam, and welcome to the jam. Ah, temporary invincibility, very nice. There we go. Bunch of damage. Jab gets me in trouble if I'm not hitting them. There's a long recovery time on it. Butt stars. Doing me some favors finally. Ooh, nice shield from Yoshi. Whew. Dio doesn't actually use the Yoshi egg very much, it's surprising. Usually how Yoshi can safely apply damage, especially to, oh, there comes the eggs. Especially to a character with poor range like DDD. Nice. No! No! Oh man, this is bad. Should have had him dead before he even killed me. Getting cocky. Hey, thank you for the follow, King. I appreciate that. Your name leads me to believe that you're a leader of some kind. Ah, darn. Nice use of the... He actually kind of used the eggs there in a similar way to Ness using PK Thunder. GG, two-stocked. Nasty. To delay his fall and make it harder for me to anticipate what's going to happen. Alright, Blue Flame is up next, followed by Zone Out, Ace Trooper, Shark Eater, and Griffin Master. Got 3 people in a row that have names like that. Alright, Lucky Disconnect. Okay, Blue Flame, you can try popping in now. Hey gamer, how you doing? My queue is closed today. I'm trying to wrap up on time. Trying to run not too far over 7:30 Pacific. So if you wanted to join today, you can try popping into the queue next week Wednesday. Try to open it a little bit early. Otherwise, you're welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. I'll be keeping this chat open all night if you guys wanted to keep organizing fights. I'll probably see if I can find someone else who's playing Smash 3DS and give them a host at the end of the stream if you wanted to jump over there. Give them a little bit of a boost. Hey, thank you for the follow, gamer. Appreciate that. You have a very strong Pit, HTL. I was very surprised. I don't know how much practicing you've been doing for Pit, but like your command of Pit was much better than your command of Olimar, for example. All right, let's go. Here we go. He was able to smash DI out of it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Soma. Yeah, do professional doubles players use friendly fire or not? Could see turning it on. It can be a good thing, right? Like sometimes you can use friendly fire to save your friend who's being knocked off the stage by the knockback that it causes. Yeah, look, he just smashed the eyes out of it. It's impressive. Say that Blue Flame's fatal flaw here is an over-reliance on the down aerial. It's a really cool attack, but if you do it a lot, I can, you know, expect that you're going to do it and then punish you for it. Maybe. If I can figure out the timing to punish it. It pushes out some air on either side, so it makes it tricky. Yeah, I agree, Spikey. It'd be nice if we got a modern F-Zero. I figured you've got that new stage in Mario Kart 8 that's basically a modern F-Zero in everything but name. Okay, Darkstar, I'll take a look after your stream. Thanks for the heads up. Ouch. Hey, Ultimogre Ninja. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. And if you're in the States, happy Thanksgiving week. Fast Racing Neo. Talking about someone who's making a F-Zero type game. Ouch. I should probably stop my bot from explaining how to join the queue when it's closed, huh? I'll try to fix that after this year. There we go. Yeah, Fast Racing Neo. Not the best name. Yeah, there's this interesting... it's sort of like what we've been seeing in film for a long time, where people are inspired by a certain genre, and they grew up with it, and they refine it in their own adulthood. So we saw that with Star Wars and Indiana Jones, which are both based on... Like, Star Wars is based on Akira Kurosawa movies in a lot of ways. And Indiana Jones is based on old pulp films, pulp novels. So it's kind of cool to see that happening with video games these days, where people grew up playing Mario, people grew up playing Metroid, and they want to make a Metroidvania game themselves. You see a lot of indie developers that do that. And it's cool living through the invention of a new medium in its infancy, and seeing what it's like when everyone who's making video games is making video games for the first time. The late 70s, late 80s, to now where there's all these people who grew up playing games and are making games themselves. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. Someone who grew up with games, loves them, and made a game inspired by all the genres that they like. There's all sorts of stuff we're going to see as a result of that I don't think could have been made beforehand. Oh, you're fine, Blue Flame. Blue Flame, my only feedback for you would be don't rely too much on that down aerial. If you start doing it a lot, it becomes really easy to punish. Because it has such a long lag time when you land on the ground. Try to change it up a little bit, or only use it when the opponent is otherwise occupied. That's what it's looking for. Like if they're charging up an up smash, that'd be a good time to do it. All right, Ace Trooper. Zone Out, you're up when you're ready. After Zone Out, it's Ace Trooper, Shark Eater, and Griffin Master. Got 3 people with compound nouns for their names. What are the chances of that? It's kind of spooky. Ooh, moderately spooky. It's there, you can enter it, Darkstar. Exclamation point, no song. Zone Out. I have you added, don't I? No. Here's the no song. I should have a room open. You can try joining with that. Let me step out real quick. Make sure I have you added. The no song is something that I sing when I'm playing particularly a horror game or something freaky happens, like Pyramid Head starts chasing us. Got that one. I also have exclamation point chest song when I sing when I find a chest. Actually kind of ripped that off from my... Well, that's a collaborative development of me and my wife. 3013. Yeah, Zone Out, make sure that you have me added, and then go online and go to With Friends, and you should see my room. It's just Marstead, and you should be able to join from there. Hey Ike, I've got the queue closed right now. I'm trying to wrap up. I'm actually gonna run a little bit late. Want to be done by 7:30. I usually open the queue around 2 o'clock Pacific on Wednesdays. So if you wanted to try joining in next week, you can. In the meantime, there's a bunch of people in here who are playing Smash Brothers that probably want to play with you. Ask for their friend codes. You can join and play. Well, Zone Out's trying to figure that out. I'm going to move to Ace Trooper, and then Zone Out, we can do your match afterward. Let me know if you end up... You should see me playing online. Make sure that you've got me added in the friend codes. My friend code's up in the top left corner. And then go to online and with friends and see if you see my room. Ace Trooper, if you're ready. If you didn't add me, to add a friend code, you have to press the home button. Click the little orange smiley face at the top of the screen. And then click add friend code and put my code in. It's that little number in the top left corner. Then you should be able to see my room. I just double checked. I do have you added. Ace Trooper, if you're around, we can do your match. We'll Zone Out. Gets that figured out. All right, here we go. After Ace Trooper here, we're going to try Zone Out again, then Shark Eater, then Griffin Master. And then we'll find somebody else who's streaming Smash 3DS, throw them a host, keep the community going if you guys want to keep smashing tonight. I'll let you know who it is. Gotta be careful not to like pick who I'm going to host too early, because people tend to sign off in the space of 15 minutes, right? Hey, Knight. Indeed. Yeah, Wednesdays I'm going to start going late, making up for the fact that I pared down the schedule. Cool, Shark Eater, thank you. Falco. That ain't Falco. Ooh, footstooled. Gross. Uh-oh. The nature of that, there are like 3 footstools in a row there. Oh, interesting. I didn't think you'd come back from that. I was about to say that was a bummer. Very interesting. Ooh, that almost never happens. Nice. Yeah, Wii U is definitely worth it. I think it's a good system. I guess I could see an argument to hold off on a Wii U to see if we get any announcements about the Nintendo, the NX system. Whether it's going to replace the Wii U or what the whole deal is. Hopefully they don't call it the new Wii U. Oh my god. Talk about the worst possible title for a system. The Wii U is already a problem that people don't realize that it's separate from the Wii. The new 3DS is bad. I'm calling it right now. On my stream, they're going to call the next system the new Wii U. Now, there's a lot of people who don't know that the Wii U is completely separate. They just think it's another peripheral for the original Wii. No! But if that's not a concern, I think that it's a good system to buy. It's got a lot of good games. I really like that it's... the whole gamepad thing is really neat. It means that if you're in a family situation where, you know, you can monopolize the TV, you don't really have that problem anymore. You can treat your Wii like a portable console. Play games just on the gamepad. It also has the opportunity for some really fun asymmetrical multiplayer with your friends, if you have them over. Like, Nintendo Land is really, really cool, I think. Big fan. Oh, GG. Did you hit it, Marco? If you did, I can add it. Just takes me a second to do. Hold on. Oh, you're short by like 0.4. I'll go ahead and throw it on there. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get it. Take a quick second. What was it? Marco Cat Winner. There you go. You type again, you should have it now. So I usually end up adding it like about an hour before it actually happens because otherwise I just sit there in suspense waiting. It makes more sense for me to just set it up when it's ready. Yep. I'm sure you'll be in here for another like 15 minutes in the future, Marco. If you're not, then it doesn't matter, right? I'm not using them, Ace. I'm just using the default. I just have that default turned on so I don't have to switch it if somebody comes in and really wants to use a custom for some reason, you know? Personally prefer the vanilla sets just because that's what I'm more familiar with. No problem. I've had a couple other people ask they don't want to go up against customs. I understand. After this master, it's Ace Trooper. We're gonna try to get Blue Flame. I'm sorry, we already took care of Blue Flame, so it'll be Zone Out, Shark Eater, and Griffin Master. Zone Eater, have you had any? I'm sorry, Zone Out. Zone Eater is an enemy in Final Fantasy VI. Zone Out, have you had any luck getting connected online and seeing the room? Seeing me showing is online? Too OP, please nerf. Ouija. Ouch. Come on, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. You're good to go, Zone Out? Okay, cool. We'll do your mission then after, or your round after this fight here. Wow. I can't really take credit for that. I actually just thought I was going to SD, but I think he came to punish me when I hit the ledge. I'm happy with it. God, 53% damage there. I think there's part of it I could have evaded. Damn, that Ouija action. Butt stars, doing me favors once again. GG. Alright, Zone Out if you want to try popping in. Get in this next room, and then we'll do Shark Eater and Griffin Master. Okay. We still got Zone Out, Shark Eater, Griffin Master. And like I said, y'all are welcome to continue smashing with each other in chat. Thanks for all for hanging out tonight. Look forward to seeing you next time we play as well. It's typically Wednesdays, typically 4 to 7:30 Pacific. Check the schedule below the stream. We try to keep that updated Sunday nights, Monday mornings. Ice Mute, Snipe, 0 grade. How's it going? You ready to zone out? Oh man, that sounds pretty fun. Yeah, if anyone wants to get on Titus's tourney setup, let him know. A couple people organized a tourney last week as well, towards the end of stream. We might be able to carry it over into whoever I host once we wrap up tonight. Be able to pop over there. If you're interested in getting in on it, check with Titus in chat. You got $5 playing your piano, Marco? How'd that happen? There's zone out. Go. Thank you. Shark Eater and Griffin Master, thank you for your patience. We're running a little bit over time tonight. We'll make sure that we play your matches, though. You got in before the queue closed. Sleepy? What time is it for you? It's got 7:30 over here, but my wife and I are pretty lame. We go to bed at like 8:30 most nights. Later, Ace Trooper. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Ben. Cat hype. Middle side. Here we go. You guys have, those of you in the United States, do you have plans for Thanksgiving tomorrow? Andrew and I are just having a day in together. We're going to make some stuffing, some dip, stream some Phantom Hourglass. She might tune in a bit for that. Actually, I think Andrea got closer to beating Phantom Hourglass than I did. Bomb. Ouch. Hi, Ben. Sorry, my cat is rubbing his butt against the microphone. I might need to shut him down here in a second. As cats are wont to do, right? Let's get this straight up. Ouch. Ah, interesting. I forgot that his smash attack worked that way. Hi, Ben. Move it out of my way at least. Oh God, Ben. You on zone outside, Ben? I have a backup if he's standing on top of my 3DS. I can look at the TV or the computer monitor, right? Because my capture card displays that. It's got a little bit of latency, but it's better than like looking at cat butt. Deal with 4 frames of latency. Oh my God, Ben. Ooh, I took a risk. I thought he wasn't going to shield that. Well, I had the extra stock for it. And the damage advantage, so... Yeah, running a little bit late here. I got a couple people left in queue to wrap up D-Rock. Oh, that should have been a down throw. It's okay. It's not going to be game over. Is that going to do it? All right, GG. Hey, welcome back, Ultimo. How you doing? 10:30 out by you, Shark Eater. I was in Eastern Time most of my life. Grew up in Chicago, then I moved to Columbus, Ohio. Met my wife and dragged me out here to California. I pretty much stayed on Eastern Time, though. I get up early and go to bed early. Benjamin Franklin styles. Well, I suppose, I mean, someone could say they have 5 mains and switch frequently. Hi, Ben. Oh, he's so soft and furry. There's cat hype there in the middle right of the screen. I think he's settled down a little bit. Yep, whenever you're ready, zone out. Let's do it. There we go. Begin. Yeah, I guess it depends on how you're considering it. If you think of your main as the character that you play the best. Might need to add a cat hype sound effect. Oh, shoot. He was giving us damage back. There we go. Find that if you have a misunderstanding involving taunting at the beginning of the match, it's only fair to give them their damage back, you know? Let them hit you, make up the difference. Ouch. No! Got out of the way. Aw, bummer. That sucks. That was kind of, I don't think I footstool, but I did something to push away a little bit there. All right, Shark Eater's up next, and then it's Griffin Master. Shark Eater, let me make sure I have your friend code added. I think that I do, but I'm going to double check. I think I need to add Griffin Master, if nothing else. Just take me a quick second to back out for that. Yeah, and check with chat. Chat's putting a kind of a tournament together. You want to hang out with them. Like I said, my chat will be open to you guys all night if you wanted to smash together. I'm also going to find somebody else who's streaming Smash Brothers to host, so if you wanted to follow that train over there, say hello, give them a follow, bump their numbers a little bit. Yeah, like Titus said, call out Titus's name at Titus7x3. Mention if you're interested in joining the tourney, putting it together now. Thank you, Titus, for organizing that. It's cool of you. Okay, got Shark Eater and Griffin added. All right. MLG, the queue is closed for today. I've got that at the top of the stream there. I'm actually running a little bit over time. I try to wrap up at about 7:30. If you wanted to get in next week, you can join. Wednesday, I usually open the queue at about 2 o'clock Pacific, and then we start playing around 4 o'clock. You can try to get in early. In the meantime, you're welcome to join Titus's tournament that he's organizing over there and smash with some of the other people in chat. Double check Shark Eater. No problem, Shark Eater. Griffin, if you're ready and you want to pop in, we can do Griffin first and then Shark. With the queue closed, it doesn't matter which order we do. Because I'll just see whoever pops in first. doing 4 more rounds, so 2 sets or 2 matches versus Shark Eater, 2 versus Griffin Master. If you're just here for Smash, it will return every Wednesday from 4 to 7:30 Pacific. Set aside some free play time. Play games that we can't beat, like Smash and Mario Maker. If you're interested in some of the other stuff on the schedule, we've got Phantom Hourglass tomorrow, Thanksgiving stream. Friday, we're going to be doing a blind playthrough of Uncharted, which was voted to the top. If you've been hanging out in stream today and you haven't yet, I highly recommend you check out how many sphere points you've earned. You can type !SP to see your total. These are points you earn from being in chat while the stream is live. And you can spend them on certain stream events like naming characters and RPGs, and primarily using them to vote in the next game we're going to play on Twitch. Probably have at least about 100 if you followed. Okay, no worries, Griffin. Ouch. Got him with his own Mecha Koopa. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zone. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out and playing today. Good to have you. Ow. Hammer to the face. Ooh. I am lucky that I targeted that the way that I did because I was out of double jump juice. That's probably going to do it, I think. Yeah, GG. Back throw is a kill with Ness at certain percentages on most characters. GG. Indeed. Hey, Tamara. I should ask. Is it Tamara or Tamara? You're in here often enough. I don't want to be pronouncing your name wrong. Good seeing you again. How's your week been? If you're in the U.S., hope you're gonna have a fun Thanksgiving. Hey, Chaos. How you been, man? Good evening to you. I heard you are inebriated, my friend. Very good. Cool. Yeah, I have a similar attitude. I'll go in other people's streams like, hey, Marsteed, and be like, what's up? Oh man, I started Axiom Verge. I played exactly 1 round of it. Maybe 2 hours. I think that you can see that part of the playthrough on YouTube. It's been long enough now that if I play it again, I should probably just start it over from the beginning. And I liked it, but I think I played it right when it came out, and there's been some patches since then that improved on it, so I need to come back to it. I like Metroidvania titles so much, though, that I need to play all of them. One of our subscribers on Patreon added this game called Shantae, which is a 3DS/Wii U game. I guess it's been around for a while. I had no idea about it. It's a Metroidvania / Metal Slug type game, and it's really cool. Oh, that's cool, Chaos. If I have quality options, that's the way that transcoding works on Twitch. Is that Twitch has a preset number of servers that they can devote to transcoding. Those are the quality options you can see below the stream. And they're primarily reserved for partnered streamers. But if there's not enough partnered streamers online and they have extra resources, they dole them out to other streams based on how many viewers they have. So I think it's the fact that there's like 30 people watching that they're showing up right now. And it's probably the time of night. Like a lot of East Coast streamers are starting to sign off. So that's cool. All right, Griffin Master, you're up, and then we're gonna wrap it up for the evening. Dude, I like that game. It's a little boobalicious for my tastes, but it doesn't get in the way of how cool it is. I like the combat style. I like that it's a Metroidvania that's more on the Vania side, right? Because her attacking style is very much like a Belmont whipping, hitting with her hair. Yeah, I may have had transcoding during Undertale, for example, Chaos, because of the same reason. Good night, sir. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. I had a lot of fun with Toho this week. Someone in Mario Maker earlier shared a level that was Toho inspired, so it was kind of cool to have played that after having just done an actual Toho title. Not playing very much past easy, but I like the design. There's lots of cool design space there with the way they have it set up. My only bullet hell experience before this week had been Ikaruga. Oh god. Bummer. If I can recover from that. Possibly not. I should have aimed that down a little bit better. Okay, that might do it. Yeah. Yeah, I like this stage in Omega. Omega mode was a good idea. I would bet that if Smash 5 is ever a thing, if they don't just treat Smash 4 as a platform, that they will make an Omega mode and like a Gamma mode that has Battlefield versions of every stage. That would be pretty cool. I know Kami has been a proponent of just keep some of the stages but give it a separate option to turn off hazards, like the Flying Men and Magicant. GG. That'd be pretty rad, Chaos. Yeah, they could go hog wild with skins. They've already established that they can make the skins look completely different from the original model. They should just add Simon Belmont to the game, but I'm worried about the possibility of that happening given the sort of death of Konami. Rest in peace. Oops, what just happened? I think we had a disconnect, Griffin. Yeah. Should be the last one for the evening. Fortunately, it was before the match began. We've got one match left, and we're signing off for the night. Pachinko machines aren't the future. Oh, Konami. How I miss you. Those were good days, man, back in the early NES and Super Nintendo when Konami and Capcom were making all the good third-party titles. Yeah, go ahead. You can post a link. I think, Titus, you have enough hours, you can just post without me needing to permit you. Last call, if anyone wants into Titus's tourney, shoot them a message on Twitch. Type at Titus7x3. There we go. Like I said, you guys are welcome to continue chatting and smashing with each other all night. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not using my chat for anything. After this match with Griffin, I'm going to find somebody else playing Smash. We'll throw them a host, so if you wanted to pop over there and keep the legend going, you can do that. Alright. Ouch. So someone was asking earlier, who is the witch character in one of the Mario Maker stages? And we said it's Ashley from WarioWare. This is her theme song that's playing right now. I really like the WarioWare stage in Smash. It's gets the idea out well, I think. Ooh, you see the Gordo? Just gets blocked by Link's Hylian shield. Pretty cool. I think it doesn't if he's moving in any way, but if he stands still, the shield can block certain projectiles. I don't think that was true in the earlier titles. That might be unique to Smash 4? Someone in chat can correct me whether Link's shield used to do anything. He gets a power up if I fail to do the... Like, whoever does it gets a boost, the other one does not. Ah, he got up right at the right time. GG, very nice. Good night, Chaos. Sleep well. No hangovers in the morning. Cool. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out. It's been fun playing with all of you. Just kind of give you a heads up of what's coming up for the rest of this week. Tomorrow, Thursday, is Thanksgiving, but we're going to be streaming from 2 to 6 Zelda Phantom Hourglass, part of our full playthrough of the Zelda series. Friday is going to be our blind playthrough of Uncharted from 2 to 6. And then Saturday morning, we're going to finish up Silent Hill 2, which is a subscriber game that's been on the schedule for a while. We're at the very end of that title. It's a blind playthrough for me. Next week, Monday and Tuesday, expect to see some more Legend of Legaia and maybe some Metroid Prime or Earthbound Beginnings, with Smash Brothers returning next week, Wednesday, along with Mario Maker. I hope you guys all have a good night. I'm going to go ahead and host someone else who's streaming Smash Brothers. Here is their channel ID, Team Chili. I did do Mario Maker, Tamara. You can check it on YouTube, actually. If you go right now, youtube.com/marsid/live, you can rewind the live stream and check some of it out. I'll also be loading. You can probably see the Twitch VOD in a few minutes. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for some Phantom Hourglass.